Alright, let's get started. Okay, so today we are going to continue with modifying the rigid bodies, the physics body of the cocoon enemy, to see if we can get a better ragdoll for it. Also, it will be nice to do something similar for the worm, so it doesn't roll like a rock. Also, I'm thinking maybe we could add something, some kind of tutorial based kind of like volumes that display text. I think that might be very cool. I think that might be very, very cool. Also some red eyes to this enemy will be very cool, and turn them off when it dies. Also, I think these boxes right here, I want to make them so they don't receive decals. The silk could be also thinner. That's so nice. And also I want to figure out if I can how to shoot them and make them come down. Also, we need to turn the red eyes off and the collision with the camera. Okay, let's polish this a little bit. First thing is going to make cable thinner with, let's go half on the cable, collisions on the death cocoon. Are going to be custom, and they're basically going to ignore the pawn. Maybe we can make it block the pawn. Hey Nico, how is it going? Good morning. On camera, we don't want the camera to be blocked. Projectile is fine. Pawn could probably block the pawn. And I want to add a little logic to this so we can turn the eyes off, and that comes from the turtle creature. The turtle creature, and here we got some logic, which is create dynamic material and turn it off with a with a parameter. So let's copy that logic here so we can turn off the eye the ice material. So here I'm going to find the material, need to create an instance. In that instance, I'm polishing a little bit the worm, the cocoon enemy. Also, I think I'm gonna work a little bit on the worms, just polishing up. Oh. And here I'm going to create a parameter which is a maybe constant, convert to parameter, emissive, 0.5, put it there, apply. that could be nice. Hey Storm, let's polish this up. And the material name is going to be this one right there. Who is going to be the target? Okay. Okay, emissive. And the timeline is gonna be a little different. The value here is gonna go from not 1 but 0.5, but I don't want to modify this one because I might modify the other one, so I might need to create a new timeline. I appreciate the tip. Here, let's make a new float. Time 0, value 0.5. Time maybe 2 or 3. What do we have here? 3 seconds, okay. 3 seconds, value 0. Change the curves to user. Change the name. Emissive fade. Okay, this one comes from update. Emissive fade value. Okay, so it's gonna go from 0.5 to 0. That's gonna turn off the cocoon eyes. Okay, next step is getting the rigid, I mean the physics body. Hey, how's it going? Good morning. No, JT. Oh. Not JT, but YT. No, this is Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine 5. So let's see if we can turn these eyes off. I love that effect. And I think I'm gonna take the pawn collision off so we cannot play with the worm after death. It's kind of fun, but let's let it be. let's let's let it be. Yeah, I'm working on my game. Actually, let's stop simulating physics after some time. Delay. I don't know. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Maybe 3 seconds. And we don't want to simulate after 3 seconds. A 3080 RTX. All right, that's very cool. Let's see the physics body. Bam, that's not the one. That's not the one. This is the one. What? That's not the one. This is the one I'm trying to open. That's the one. Okay, so let's analyze this and see if we can I'm gonna, before doing anything, let's just make a copy backup. I have an NVIDIA 3080, a bunch of RAM, and AMD 5900 16 core. Yeah, I'm solo developing. Well, not really. I've been getting help from a lot of people. Definitely wouldn't be able to do this solo. I see some rotation in here. Is this what is twisting the thing around? I don't understand. Physics bodies at all. Can I see any rotation or anything here? Is this related to the bone rotation maybe? Something tells me that I shouldn't touch this. Let's just add constraints to it so it doesn't freak out too much. The RTX 9070 XT was causing me problems with larger maps. I got the RTX 5090 Aorus Master and it works great. I appreciate the sub. That's insane. RX 9070. Damn, that's some heavy stuff right there. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna update anytime soon. I kind of like having. I mean, my PC is pretty good. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty good, and I'm very happy with it. But I don't think I'm gonna update anytime soon. I kind of like to have. Well, I'm not sure if you can call it like mid spec, but it's not kind of like the strongest PC nowadays. Uh, but still very good to develop. Uh, do you do everything in Blueprint or do you work with a combination of C++? No, I don't use C++. I'm an artist. I don't know anything about code. I know very little about blueprints. So I'm using a template called the RPG engine, and I'm just building on top of it. Yeah, learning as I go. How do I got into game dev? I followed a UNF tutorial on how to make a spaceship take off on land, and that got me into blueprints and just making interactive stuff. And by no means I'm like, I know very little. I struggle a lot with blueprints, but I do like it. I do like it. It's very nice when you get something to work. It's a great feeling. How do we add constraints to this? Oh, mean bone size. Create constraints limited, free, locked, limited. I know there's a way where we can create constraints. Constraint profile none, new, current profile none, new, solver settings, not gonna touch that. I think current profile new. Let me reset the viewport a little bit and let me see if I can create. Right click on the bone and create constraint. Let me check. I do like the physics, the simulation. It's looking very nice, but it twists a little bit too much. I kind of want to constrain it so it feels more like a little bit more rigid, but not too much, because now it just feels very soft. Wow, this is complex. Look at this. You can change the collisions per bone. Oh, constraints. There you go. So damn, this is complex. Okay, so root. I remember setting the angles for this. Oh, there you go. Which CPU are you using now? 5900 AMD 16 core. Oh, there you go. Limited. There you go. So limit the root constraint to an angle of 60. Oh, everything has a constraint already. Constraint root. Oh, this is the is how bones are linked. Okay, so let's just add a constraint of 60. There you go. I'm seeing some lines. Bone 2. This bone is a little bit weird. $60. Oh. Swing motion 1, swing motion 2, twist motion. Wow, this is crazy. You can really fine tune this thing. Again, limited 60. I'm not sure if you're gonna get better results. Limited 60. Can I select all of them? Yep, there you go. Okay. Okay, now let's see if it works. I get a feeling that it might just blow up. R9 9950X3D. Wow, sounds powerful. Okay, I guess I'm not gonna touch the physics body ever again. Oh my god. Okay, I'm done with the physics body. No more. No more. Hey, how's it going? Until I go, I need to see a tutorial on this, because this is oh my god. Let's forget about this. Yeah, no more. We had something very good going. Let's keep it like that. No. Hey, what's up? Yeah. Perfect ragdoll. Not yet. Not today. Oh my god. Are you serious? Oh my god. Are you serious? Oh, fuck. Oh, I know what's happening. Wait. Yeah. No, I know what's happening. It's totally my fault. It's not even the physics body. It's I'm stopping the simulation right here. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. I'm stopping the simulation. That's why it looks so strange. We cannot do that. The map is very big. I'm kind of rethinking my decisions about it, to be honest. Now that I'm actually going into the little details, I'm like, ooh. Rethinking my decisions. I actually, I think I mean, this is kind of like a hard. I keep losing this pistol. There you go. So yeah, I'm thinking like, I mean, every game is linear. It doesn't matter if it's open world or repetitive or replayable. Every game is linear. If you really think about it, you go from one point to another. For example, World of Warcraft, you have many choices. You can choose many characters, many zones, many quests, many dungeons and raids, but each one of those quests is linear. Each one of those dungeons is linear, and it's just it just gives you the idea of, why you stopped attacking now? Okay. So I'm thinking I'm gonna follow that idea of making something linear. We can have little branches and stuff, but I think I'm gonna keep things linear for the most part. I haven't used Godot, but I believe all engines have a lot of similarities, and it shouldn't be very hard to go from one to the other. Hey Sisa, are you did you change your nickname? Now it's not. It's me, Sisa. Yeah, I'm gonna make a climbing game to get everybody rage quitting. Sci-fi horror climbing game. Nice. It's me, Mario. As much as I want to go deep into physics body and like understand every single setting of that, I need to move forward. Because yesterday I had a rough time with physics, buddy. Thank you to Storm for helping me out. And getting these cocoons to simulate physics. Let me change the cocoon actually collisions, so we cannot like move it after. So pawn collision, ignore, so we cannot really push the cocoon around. My goal at the moment is to create a vertical slice. I'm working on the first area of the game. I want to try to get all the mechanics that I'm going to use for the game in this area, at least most of them, so I can make a private test for this and start testing and just finding bugs and trying to fix everything. So I can make a public test. I want a private test, private testing, then public testing, then a demo, just to cut out like very big annoying bugs, game breaking bugs. I ran out of ammo and I'm dead. I love the silk coming from these creatures. I have physics disabled on everything, and I just enable it some specific scenarios a short amount of time. For example, I do a death animation, and in the middle of it I enable physics. I love that idea of combining both animation and physics. I think that's a very good idea. You get a very realistic simulation. So I have this thing, right? I wanted to ask if somebody knows how to do this. So basically, you can activate this cocoon going down the silk when the object with this implemented interface triggers the trigger box. The cocoon comes down. But what if I want to shoot it from far away? I also want it to come down. So I made this little boolean Yeah, right. It's gonna be heavy on memory. We need to actually destroy actors or stop simulating. You're totally right. Um, Actually, I had it here on my death cocoon. We need to give it more time and then disable the physics. So I have this boolean, a variable called receive shot. So when I shoot the enemy, it activates this boolean, and then I have this or boolean. So I want to activate the cocoon if I go through the volume or if I shot the thing, but this is not triggering. Is this the right node, A or B? Or am I not calling the boolean right? Can we print here and see what's happening? Because I'm pretty sure that I'm setting the boolean here, but it doesn't seem to work. the concept is maybe wrong. Oops. So yeah, no, that cocoon got activated with the trigger volume. But if I shoot any of those cocoons, they don't come down, and it says true, boolean true, true, but it doesn't want to come down. You use the not boolean node, right? When you set it, no. It's just a variable called receive shot, and it's checked. Then I get this boolean here, and I have no or. So if condition 1 or condition 2 are true, let's continue to execute this logic. So maybe there's another node that I should be using there. Your top event is on begin overlap. Only run on top of code on overlap. Oh, it's not gonna execute. So it needs to be like. Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch as well. Let me double check if we have it running. Yes, I'm on Twitch as well, and on Kick. Kick is a little bit weird. Doesn't let me change the stream name for a kind of like 10 minutes kind of thing. Let me see if the chat is working on Kick. Nope, maybe not. I should be able to get my chat. Create a custom event for your animated logic and you can call it that way instead. Also, you should run a 2-window client server test and see if it replicates. If not, I will show you how. Make a custom event like start cocoon and move the logic there. Call it on overlap and call it on hit and use the flag in both places. I appreciate it. Yeah, I do vertical streaming on YouTube because it gets a lot of most of my traffic goes through there, so it's kind of like the way I promote my stream. But there's also YouTube horizontal, Twitch, and Kick. I need to have a little message on the vertical stream like, hey, there's also a horizontal one. I've been getting a lot of people saying, dude, are you crazy? How are you streaming on vertical? But it's a very good way to promote your stream because most traffic comes through the vertical stream. YouTube is pushing vertical too much nowadays. Okay, so create a custom event for your animated logic and you can call it in that way instead. And we can replicate doing the little trick that you showed me. Okay, we have 3 people saying that it's a custom event. All right, let's do it. So we're gonna create a custom event. Add custom event, and this is gonna be called cocoon I don't know, silk down or something. Okay, inside this custom event Let me see if I remember how to do this. Copy everything from do once node over, I think. Over the custom event. Okay, this logic, we are not gonna use it for now. We're gonna copy all of it until do once, and we're gonna push it to the custom event here. Okay, so let me get rid of this or and receive shot right there. Hey, how's it going, Fancy? I'm trying to create a custom event for my cocoon enemy to go down a silk, but I want to activate it through a trigger box and through shooting the cocoon itself. Then compile and call the custom event after the branch. After the branch, we're gonna call a cocoon, if I'm able to spell cocoon, cast to, no, cocoon seal down, or should I need call cocoon? Yeah, Godot has some very cool stuff. I think Godot is a great engine for sure. Definitely. I'm unsure exactly what's happening because I got the party late. Can you just use custom event to reset that do once? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just so new to blueprints. How do I call this custom event here? Can we go like... Oh, wait, I spelled this totally wrong. That's why I cannot find it. Yeah, I spelled it totally wrong. Let me change this. Just to start with spelling, because it's not, it's C-O-C-O-O-N. There you go. And I believe people don't use underscore on these things. We can just use space, maybe? Uh-huh. Okay. Hey, how's it going? All right, so this logic here we don't need. So we can call this event through here, and we can call this event through this boolean, right? Receive shot, and we're gonna push the custom event right there. And do we really need this boolean? No, right? Just gonna call it right there. It's gonna call it here, and he's gonna call it right. No need for boolean, right? I think it goes like that. Return value target, no need, right? Just execute pin. And I believe receive shot boolean also probably don't need for that. Okay. Yay, custom events are so nice. Everything looks so clean. Let's test it, and then we're gonna try to replicate. I really appreciate the help, guys. This is super nice. I really appreciate it. Oh my god, I kind of want to make a little tutorial on how to use all these things for the RPG engine. Like, I feel like I can actually do something now. Hey, it goes down! you'd also go down. Yeah, these VFX are a little bit too much. I am gonna definitely work on that. And I'm out of bullets, and I'm not sure if this is receiving damage through me hitting it. I'm not sure why is it not receiving melee damage. Oh, maybe the capsule component is not there. Okay, let me just double check. Are these worms receiving melee damage? That was buggy. Oh, that was buggy. Wait. Nope, they're not receiving melee damage for an. Oh my god, I cannot move. What is this? Okay, I found a new bug. No, I cannot attack. That's a problem. Hey, how's it going, Cian? I feel like receive shot should be an interact interface. Tropical storm Gabriel formed today. Gabriel. Oh my god. I hope we don't get hit by it. I live in Costa Rica and we are very lucky with storms. They don't really get too harsh in here. Hopefully it doesn't affect other people too much. So that's awesome. We got this going. Wow. All right, let's go and figure out little by little what's happening here. Why are my bugs, my worms not receiving melee damage? I think I know what happened. The logic that I erased. You should be able to escape from the worm. Okay, let's go. Let's hit it. Oh, I think it is. I think it's receiving damage. We need hit reactions because something that I'm very something that I learned in the course from UNF games is that you need a player. Every action the player does needs a visual and audio cue. You need to be very. That's a very important in games. If the player does something and there's not a visual and audio response, it just doesn't feel interactive. It feels like it doesn't reward the player, and that's a problem. Hey Shrill, how's it going? Wait, what is this game or project? Hey Thanos, this is a horror survival sci-fi exploration game I'm making. I think that the worm is working because it has some logic that I erased from the cocoon. So let's see. This is the crash site, and oh, this thing should not be there. Oops. Oops. Let's actually push this around somewhere here. Let's give it a little bit nicer silhouette without snapping. It doesn't read well. I think it reads better here. Yep. Kind of. Maybe it reads better here. That's a little better. Okay. On Deum, this project is a lot. It is a lot. Yeah, all my friends are like, bro, like, dude, you are biting a lot. You're biting a lot of stuff. It's It's a very big chunk. End position here. Let's go up. So what are we doing? We are checking the logic for the worm. I want the worm to receive melee close combat damage. So let's come here, and inside this I'm gonna try to get the logic that I missed from the worm. This cocoon is kind of like a worm. Actually, it's not a fully formed cocoon. So these two things that I have here, I think we should probably bring them back here. Oh wait, there's some stuff I totally forgot. Yep, we need to actually implement some stuff that I'm pretty sure is not implemented on this, because this is not it's not a child of the right parent. So I think this is something that somebody in the Discord showed me. I got 900 assets on Fab. Oh my god. You know, some YouTube developer games released it on public. You know, some YouTube developer games released it on public. I know a German team that made a pizza delivery game, and they are Bite Me Games, I think. They're very good, and I think they did very well with that. This is to be honest, just like I see this like a learning experience. I see this like a passion project. I just want to make a game to play with my friends and cousin. Since I started using Unreal, he's like, oh, can you make something multiplayer? And since that day, I got totally obsessed with doing something multiplayer, and here I am. To one day, yeah, it's not gonna receive damage. I don't think so. No. So for this to receive damage, we need maybe the capsule component stays up there. Can I double check that? Can we double check where the capsule component is? F2? F1? Oh, we cannot eject and do wireframe. Oh, okay, that's new. I thought we can do that, but no ejection and wireframe at the same time. I don't see the capsule component of this thing, so it might not receive damage because of that. A Homelander done killed by wife and took my bloody son. Okay. Okay. So, let me think about this. Why is it not receiving damage? By the way, when you gonna release this game on public that used a launcher? Not sure what you mean by launcher. Oh, you see? What the hell? Oh my god, this is very... this doesn't feel right at all. Oh, it's dragging me around. What the hell is this? Jesus, I'm getting stuck on this worm. We need some debugger tools. I need to see actually what's happening. And yes, I do want to release this on Steam. I'm gonna have a private, public, and demo. So definitely I will let people know when I have a vertical slice ready to. Yes, on Steam. That's the platform I'm going for. Oh no, I'm using Steam. No, I'm not doing my own launcher. No. The worm has hidden features. It does. This worm calls for reinforcements. When it's low health, it goes and finds other worms to help it. It's a kind of cool thing. I didn't know that that was actually happening. So yeah, I'm not gonna change the collision. Let me just test one thing super quickly. I need my notes because I don't want to go looking for stuff. Widgets, widget, minimap, icon on minimap, a world marker. Okay, and let's actually give a little bit of color to this thing. So widgets are going to be purple, something like that. Oh, that looks kind of hard to look at. Can we actually make this dark? Like, I would like to have a darker color for this. Can we? Not like that. I might use Canva for this, so I can get a darker. This is too bright, way too bright. I'm sorry, I'm blinding everybody. This is too much. So widget, let's turn on the health bar just to see what's happening. Oh, wow, that was intense. I'm not making my own launcher. I don't know how hard it is, but definitely not doing that. I have 1,000 other things to do. Definitely not gonna get my own launcher going. Okay. Mr. Consistent, I appreciate it. I started in my sound effects design for my demo yesterday. That's awesome. I sound is so nice. I was actually yesterday. Oh, where's the health bar from this thing? Is it the socket that is wrong or what? Wait. Where's the health bar? I don't know. I haven't made a launcher. Sorry, Caesar. I love this. I love the creatures fighting each other. This is so nice. This is so nice. Yep, health bar is working. Socket, it's wrong. It's on the wrong place. So we're gonna do this. Let's get rid of this creature, the kung fu fighting cockroach man. Definitely gonna change those animations. So here we need to do a little thing before we can see what's happening. So body, skeleton, and here we need to add a little thing, little socket. For this to work. So world map marker damage indicator. Go to root. Can I see where they are? I cannot see anything. For some reason I cannot see these sockets on the worm. Okay. I know they are 2 meters on top. Maybe let's make them 1 meter. On top of the root bone. Then we might need more bones. Terraformers. That's cool. Yeah, I'm going to go mine lithium and lithium is for batteries. But I'm gonna mine my own minerals to make my own GPU. Uh, yeah, definitely. Extra life. Is this a that's a buff, I believe. Radial damage 1 and 2. That's probably for the sword. I believe a head FP, probably for headshots. DBF stun, big damage. Let's copy those to the head. Big damage might be a buff, BF buff. So D buff, stun, head FP. Let's push this also here to the root. I know this worm is not gonna. I think it's not gonna take damage because we need to get some stuff connected, and that stuff I have it somewhere here. BPI ranged. Okay, inside this blueprint, we have a couple of things that I need to connect. Do I have this on my notes or oh shit, sorry. Or do I need to check on Discord? Oh no, this integration I made does not need those. I believe nope, nope, it doesn't need those. But there's another integration. Huh, it doesn't need those. Okay, so let's double check. Because there are two ways to integrate the boss behavior into the RPG engine. I mean, there are infinite ways to do it, but I know two ways to do it. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. Also, good luck on your project. But you have to start from the beginning. You can use an existing pickaxe. Oh my god. The question is why I cannot see the. Oh my god, this worm is dragging me around. Okay, so it's not receiving damage. Okay, I have possible two solutions for this. Crap, if I can find the weapon. I need to start up with a weapon for testing. This is too fun. That's another big problem. If I get out of range, it just doesn't work. Yeah, it's not showing me the health bar for some reason. All right, we got into a new rabbit hole. So first thing first, let's get the character a starting weapon so I don't need to go find my weapon during playtime, so we can actually test things. So starting weapon, a pistol. Ammunition 9mm. Casual. Ammunition, let's go 500. Okay. So what is very strange is the thing not showing the health bar. So to debug this, first I'm gonna add a ranged enemy that is using the same integration. This is Boss AI with RPG Engine. It's just a ranged enemy. And let's see what's going on in there. This is actually one of my favorite enemies. Oof, I love this stuff. I love integrating enemies. Oh, they're fighting each other. That's kind of funny. Okay, let's get rid of this thing. It shoots while stunned. That's a problem that I've actually notified a while ago, but it's I think Weber might forgot about it, so I need to like tell him again. Is he going to attack me with close range? No, it's not going to do it. Before I had it attack me with, I know that was the old integration, attack me with close attacks and then range attacks, and for some reason it's not. It's not doing the boss behavior. Okay. Let me think about this. I think the little problem is here. After I made the update, there is a little thing we need to do. Here. Go to class settings, BP RPG controller, and implement the interface BPI boss AI, and then add this little code. Maybe that's what I'm missing. Let me double check. I think I haven't tested this enemy after the update. Those updates. Oh my god. No problem. Bring it on. Bring it on. I've done this so many times. I know I can get it. First of all, controller. What do we have? BPI RPG controller. Wait, I have one specifically for this thing. And that controller cannot be modified because it's its own thing. And it has the code I need. Does it implement the interface? Yes or no? Okay. Let me test this, because I think I'm missing an interface right there. That should have been there. No flamethrower, no jump and stomp. Okay, let's follow the instructions and let's implement the interface. BP main component AI. Wait, don't touch the character. AI. Let's see what the behavior tree for this is. BTI ranged. That's not the controller it needs to have. Nope, that's wrong. Yep, that's the, yeah, it overrode my thing. Okay, no problem. So let's go back to the instructions, and I know that it needs to be a parent. So I might have this already created, so it overrides that thing. Okay, so instead here we're gonna look for my we have quad mech, we have melee bug, melee. I don't have my other thing. Okay. Okay. It did override some stuff. Okay. It did some stuff in here. Look at this. Okay. Okay. I lost this thing. Okay, no problem. It's a so okay, BT boss. Let me see if I can see what's happening here. Oh my god. BT boss AI 1. I made a copy of that. So I should have it. I think this cannot be overridden. Just I'm on the wrong folder. BT boss AI 1. There you go. Oh wow. How come I lost that one? That's so strange. How did that got erased? Nope, it's not there. Oh well, whatever. Let's just copy that one. Okay. Oh, I think it's here. I changed the name. Yeah, attack 1, parent. Oh, okay, I did forgot. Okay, so no, we actually have it. Perfect. Yeah, that was weird. I knew I had that one. This is the one I need. It comes with the name right there. Perfect. And in here we're gonna use that one. Use this one right there. Okay. And I think maybe that's it. Now this should behave like expected. It's not attacking this thing. Let me see if it picks me up. Nope, doesn't. Wait. There you go. I'm using the wrong thing here. This is the one. And that one needs to be arranged. Let's leave that one. This is the default. I'm not gonna modify that one. Okay, everything's fine here. Okay. There you go. Okay. So it should be firing this one. It should be firing this thing right here. Okay, it's getting stuck in waiting. It's getting stuck in waiting. Okay, so maybe. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it did overrode. Oh my god. It overrode. Oof. This needs to have some more stuff in here that is missing. That's yeah, it's not having the interfaces, or it's not having the component. That's very weird. Why it changed those things? Today, very good. BP boss behavior, yeah, it should be there, huh? Okay, I need to be careful with what I overwrite, but I was not expecting to lose these settings. Huh? That's why it's not going to work. Behavior tree needs to be my behavior tree. Auto reset range, we don't want this to reset ever. And the face ID, it's gonna be different. That's pretty strange that I need to set this again. And mech 1, I think, is the one that we are dealing with. So stomp, jump and stomp, and flamethrower. Should probably copy that one and add the proper name. And I'm gonna add it in the blueprint. That's maybe why I lost this. Okay, it needs to be added in the blueprint, not in the level. That probably makes sense. Yeah, that probably makes a lot of sense. That's why I'm probably losing these settings. If I can find this one, change this thing. Awesome. And I'm probably missing something else, so let's just go quickly. Took interface BI boss AI. That makes also a lot of sense. Class settings, interface, add. There you go. Let's test it. Might not work, but we are very close. Let's see. Shoot, jump and stomp. Jump and stomp. Nope. Okay. There you go. Jump and stomp. Flamethrower. 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 Jump and stomp. Okay. 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 We're getting something. Let me push it away from the worm. We just need the flamethrower and we should be back. So documentation, document everything, and you're gonna have a easier time. Yeah, give me the flamethrower. So flamethrower might not be triggering because we need to change some stuff. That's the state machine, the experimental state machine doing its little dance. I thought that was fixed already. Okay, well, let me see what's happening here. Oh, muscle 1? No, that's not. How come this got overridden? Huh, are you serious? That's so weird. Where's my arrow component? Where's my arrow component? The arrow component got lost as well. Are you... what? Dude. How come this got overridden? Wow, okay. Whatever. Let's do it. Okay. Make a backup before any update or override so I can push back this stuff on top of the update, or just refer back to it if needed, because yeah, this is pretty crazy. I was not expecting to lose this thing. So component tag, thank you to Sisa for this tip, because now we can actually make the fire spawn beautifully. In this arrow, we're gonna name it like the component, and we're gonna also add a tag to the component. There you go. Boop, boop. And this arrow, it needs to be parented to a bone named head. And it needs to be pushed out 45 and out. Not like that. Maybe we should just stop the animation. Custom mode, arrow down, so the flames are going to come from here. Position X, okay, 0, no, yep, let's push it. Let's say the flames are going to come somewhere from here. All right. Hey, I'm working a little bit on the enemies, just trying to polish some stuff, making sure that all my enemies are working. I'm using a template called RPG Engine, and it gets a lot of updates, which is super amazing. But every time I update the template, I do overwrite some stuff, and I lose some of the settings I had. So I need to kind of like go through, which is kind of nice at the same time because it makes me review all these changes and actually see if I can improve them. There you go, flamethrower. Wait, why are you not? It's not playing the animation because we got a lot of stuff overbreeding. No. Okay. Okay. It's okay. So for the flamethrower visuals, oh, we do have the animation. So why it did stop playing the animation? Retargeter, it's fine. Is that a bug? Or I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm also trying to document everything. So I'm trying to make my little documents. Oh my god, we lost the animation. Why is it? Okay. Okay. Let me think about this. It needs to be. No. Let me go check. Good. It's parented. We are using. Let me see if I can read this. Oh, it's kind of hard to get close to it. BB Boss AI. Blackboard Boss AI. Is that actually properly set? This is not a BT, it's a Blackboard Boss AI. Is this actually properly set? Yeah, close combat, behavior tree. Okay. Parent, close combat. Okay. That's good. Yeah, we added that sub behavior tree, decorator for cooldown. Make sure to add a tag to the player for to get attacked. Get the projectile collision to block. Get the face ID. On the component, change that. I think I did that already. BP main component. There you go. This is the big one right there. That's why I'm not getting movement. I think so. Okay, let's double check. Let's double check. Okay, that one is fine. The one that I missed is this one. This is and inside that one. Okay, yep, no, I think we got it. Yeah. And that's it. Yeah, I think we got everything. That's that's kind of strange. Uh, oh, I stopped the. Oh my god, I stopped the animation blueprint. Oops. Animation blueprint. There you go. Go back to life. Okay. Jesus, I cannot be so distracted. Oh my god. Okay. I think we got it now. Jesus. Oh my god. The last setting I touched just to get the thing. All right, so it's shooting flames. Cool. Is it jumping on us? Yes. Both. It should be jumping a little bit higher. That's something that I got the last time. But, yep, pretty much there. Let's see. Is it jumping? There you go. It needs to jump higher. Good job. Good job. And yeah, it's working. Good. Right. We got that one. Let's get that one. Out of here, and let's see if we can figure out why is this worm not receiving melee damage, and why is it not showing the health bar. I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. It's only receiving damage through shots. I think that we need to start copying some logic. Oh, it is receiving damage. It is. I just killed it with this. It's just not showing the health bar. Okay, so that's good. Wow, that's a lot of the effects. That's cool. Oh, wow. For $30? Not bad. Let's see. I cannot change the name of my stream on Kick. That's so strange. Okay, now it works. Okay, that's good. All right. So, okay, we got that enemy going. The question is, why is it not showing the health bar? Why is it not showing the health bar? That's an interesting question. I don't really need health bars in this game, but it's a good way to kind of like just see how much damage the enemy is taking, and it's a good visual. Hellgate. it's a good visual debugging tool just to see what's actually happening. Um, so it does receive damage. Okay. Alright, let's not get caught into this too much. My other enemies do have a health bar, but that one doesn't. Oh, wait. I think that... Nope, the boss AI integration that I did, it does not have health bar. Yeah, I think I totally forgot about that little detail. That's another thing I need to figure out, and I think that now I think I have the knowledge to get the health bar going and link that to the boss phases related to health, the amount of health that the enemy has. Let me double check with this other enemy, and I believe that's what I'm missing: health bar and boss phases. That would be so cool. So if the enemy is below 30% health, it's gonna do some other crazy abilities. That's gonna make it way nicer. So yeah, no, oh, it does have a health bar. What the hell? Oh, okay. No. I actually, yeah, I got the health bar there. Okay, well, now things are very, very strange. Okay. Okay. Um, um, Other project connector, get health, damage widget location. Ah, there you go. This is the thing that I couldn't figure out. Get damage widget location. I need to go back to my notes. These notes I actually don't have, so I need to go to Discord. And I think that the thing that is not letting receive damage is oh my god, if I can scroll this, my mouse is, middle mouse button is freaking out. Okay. Here's the stuff I need to change. So receive damage common. I think it comes from here. Damage common. There you go. This thing, yep, this thing is what is probably going to allow to get the health bar going. So we need to do that for the worm as well. Receive damage common. There you go. It has no logic here. Yeah, it's like must be one of these functions that are just messing up the health bar. So let's just set it like this and copy that thing. Yeah, definitely health gates. That's gonna be cool. Okay, it goes directly here, then it goes down here, and it goes to new health. Okay, that's very good. So we have a couple of things to change. Receive damage, no. Okay, that's one. The other one is a common. Oh man, damn it! If I could. Getting the dodge and the block, that's gonna be another thing that I would love to figure out. No, there's a lot more to it. Receive damage common. No, there needs to be more to it. I remember there was a lot more to it. Ah, there you go. Yeah. Oh crap. These are the magic screenshots. Here he was doing it with the health bar component, which is totally apart from the thing. So I'm not gonna do this one because I wanna use the RPG Engine health bar. Okay, we have that one. Okay. This one might be important as well. The BPI OPC get main body component. BPI OPC get main body component. Ah, there you go. It's not gonna pick it up. It needs to look like this. Mesh. There you go. Actually, I should probably add this to the yeah, all these screenshots to my notes before anything happens to the Discord. OPC get health. Yep. Yep, we are missing some stuff right there. Receive damage, close combat. Maybe that's where it comes from. BPI receive damage close combat. Damage shot, I think we got that one. Double check. No, we don't. I'm not really sure if we do need all of those. I would love to understand exactly which one of those we need and what. New health. But I think the problem is coming from here. Almost positive. Get damage widget location. Then we have that. This. Okay, I think we got all of that. Let's get this one. And this is definitely probably not needed. Most likely, yeah, because it's not properly connected on my other enemy, and it has the health bar. So get damage widget location. Just double check. Yep, it's not properly connected. I don't believe this is doing much. This is get socket transform, break vector, push it up. This is just to add the widget to one place. This is not doing much here. It's red. It's not gonna work. There's no target for it. I believe this one we don't need. Yeah, this is totally disconnected. This is probably no need for this. Let's test and see what happens. My understanding is that the widget component is gonna read that. Nope, no luck. Let's get the other thing. I mean, it doesn't really make too much sense. Set max values. Yeah, this is all disconnected. It's not gonna do anything. So it's not, the problem is not here. Yeah, this actually comes from probably the the other health bar that I was using. It could be something as dumb as the health bar not being in the right place or being flipped. I'm not sure if the health bar actually can get flipped. No, it's always facing the camera. Oh, wait. What the hell? That's a weird... Okay, ouch, okay. Let's make the test. This is totally disconnected. It doesn't really make any sense. Any sense. I'm actually going to copy that, delete it, leave it disconnected, and I'm gonna get a health bar here for this, so we know that that's not needed in the logic. We do get a health bar. Yep, positive. Do we get a health bar while connected? Jesus, okay. Yep, so we don't need that code there, so let's get rid of it. Yep, this and this. Yeah, my accent is very weird. I was born in Costa Rica, so my first language is Spanish, but my parents are from Ukraine, so I also know Ukrainian, and I learned British English first. Then I learned American English, so pretty strange accent for sure. Some very strange accent. Okay, so I have no clue why we don't get a health bar for this creature. Do we really need it? Not really, but I kind of want to figure out why is that happening. Okay. That's strange, to be honest. I think we have everything. Don't worry. It's whatever. Let's see. I would like to know why. I thought we had that fixed. That little dance that it does. It's the experimental state machine in the animation blueprint. I should be able to turn it off. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna go too deep with this because it's gonna take a lot of time to figure that out. I'm not gonna use a health bar for my characters, so we don't really need that. I can always print damage, so not gonna fight that fight today. Yeah, it's time to be more productive and be like, oh, that's a rabbit hole, too deep of a rabbit hole, I'm not gonna go in there. Okay, this thing, that's a copy of the worm, but now the worm it's modified, so I might also modify this one. Again, just want to see if I can actually Yeah, it's receiving the stun damage. It's kind of strange, cannot like hit it too much. So strange, why I cannot... Oh, the collisions are so weird. There's some strange collisions here. Oh, yeah, it receives damage, so everything's fine. It's just the health part that I don't know how to make work. Now let's focus on collisions, because that's definitely going to be a problem. That's definitely going to be a problem. So collisions. Muchas gracias, igualmente. Collisions. So what's going on with the collisions? Don't want to touch these collisions, but the ones that I added needs to be generate overlap events. I don't want that. No collision. No generate overlap events on this box. Can characters step up? No. Overlap all dynamic. Okay. Block object channel 1. I'm not sure what object channel 1 is. That's a terrible description of a collision channel. Oh, there you go. Body. The mesh, it's blocking world static and world dynamic. Is this the problem? Yeah. Okay, it's set like that on the other one. I don't think I'm gonna change any of this. Oh, my body collisions are definitely different from this one. Mesh. Okay, that's okay. We got some stuff here. I think this might be the problem. Mesh. Projectile. Body. Oh. No, these are the same. Okay, cool. We had some differences in the other in the mesh collision. That's probably what was causing issues. Okay, now we are the same. Now we have all the same settings. I want to see it's working better. Yeah, just like that. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, it's working way better now. Yeah, it's receiving hit the impact VFX that I'm also gonna get rid of. It looks a little bit like Power Rangers, but that's awesome. Yep, I was yep, wrong collisions. Easy fix. Now it's behaving properly. Let's get the worm. Maybe that's why it's not showing the health bar, huh? Hey, maybe. Let's copy collisions from mesh. Wait. Mesh collision. This worm is totally wrong. I don't know what happened to this worm, but it has all the wrong settings. Okay, body, okay, yeah, the mesh was wrong. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, dude, that's exactly the reason why I like to work alone. Exactly that reason. There's nothing more frustrating in life than working on a level, waking up the next morning, pulling the changes from Perforce, and realizing that all your work was deleted or modified without any notice, and you are like, okay, I think I don't want to work on this anymore. So yeah, that's the main reason I don't like to work with people. There's people that are very nice to work with. I'm gonna say there's people that are very, very nice to work with. So definitely, it's nice to work with people. But I had a couple of experiences where I'm like, oh, Jesus. Yeah. Oh my god. So yeah, working alone is very nice because you don't need to discuss with people. You don't need to get direction or direct anybody. It's so nice. It's just so nice. Like, it's like, yeah, what if we... Okay, chill out. I know you got shot, but chill out. Yeah, it's very, 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 it just feels very good, to be honest. It just feels very, very good. So what are we going to do next? Okay, we got this to a pretty decent, level. I think that I should probably continue. No, today has been super productive. Super productive day. Yesterday was a bit rough, to be honest. Was a bit rough. I got a little bit stressed out yesterday, to be honest. But today has been very very nice. I'm actually pretty happy with this area, and I think we could probably continue. There's definitely a lot more stuff I want to do here, but we should probably keep pushing, and then we can go back and polish. No, it doesn't happen with anybody. It happens with some people. It happens with some people, and when that happens, you need to. That's a red flag. Red, super red flag. You need to just be very honest and realize that that might not be the best place to be. So yeah, you need to just see what happens. But there's also the opposite. There's also teams where are amazing. Like you really learn a lot, and everybody contributes, and it's just very synergetic, and it's amazing. Yeah. So definitely working with people is awesome. It's just that like everything, there's sometimes things don't flow too well. Okay, so window data layers. And mini controls. Cool. No, I'm not a great game dev. I'm just I'm just developing a game. All right, so yeah, let's continue. Next step. Okay. Okay, next step is going to be loading the next area. The next area is going to be the industrial outpost town. Yeah. So I'm gonna be working on this area, and let me just check one thing. Do we need the desert rock meshes? That's a big data layer. We probably don't. Just organizing a little bit my layers. So this is, yep, we don't need that for now. Let's take that off. Let's make this activated. And next area is gonna be this. Let's push a little bit the fog to the maximum. And yep. I love those cocoons. So yeah, let's go somewhere here. One meeting I had to go for my IH IHSS work, and they're like, we want to be our lead speaker. I'm not going to any more meetings. This is the only one. I appreciate it. Thank you for the comment. Yeah, streaming this project has been very, very cool, to be honest. Okay, here we need to make things a little bit more narrow. Oh, here we have the drones. Oh, getting pretty bad performance. Because we need to unload the other area. I think that's gonna help. Oh yeah, it has a lot of enemies. That's gonna help a lot. Let's unload the other area, because its performance is pretty bad right now. Let's actually get this going a little bit. I've done very little tiny projects before, and yeah, this one I do wanna finish. Okay, so let me think about this. How are we going to deal with this thing? We have a problem here. So we are going from this area down here, up there, to the town here. The problem is that we need to block access here. We need to block this. So okay, so I think okay, let's do some blockout. We could use a mesh to block this out, or we could use the landscape itself. So landscape is gonna be more efficient, but since we are in a canyon, we might just see if we can block this area a little bit. Yeah, I don't want this piece to come like that, so I might need to block it with the landscape here. So yeah, let's go a little bit more rough. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry too much about these things for now. Just wanna get a good idea of the playable areas. So let's go into blockout mode. Um, you should probably take a course of Unreal Engine. You should probably take a big course, something that is gonna teach you uh, the core concepts. In Coursera, there is a official course from Epic Games, and in YouTube there's Unreal Sensei and other like UNF games and other courses you could take. That's one way, because if you're doing like small tutorials here and there, it doesn't really stick too much. You need to do like a project, and that's how you get things to work out a little better. Because it's all about like problem solving and figuring out things. So small tutorials, unless you're using them for your main project, they're not really gonna do much. There's an Epic Games course on Unreal Engine. That's my advice. Let's block out this thing a little bit and see. That's too high of a canyon, but we can have smaller ones. This is a very wide area. Like, I forget how big this environment is. This is a very, very big area. That's another thing. Like, why do we need this area to be so big? There's actually no need. So let's make it smaller. And there are a couple things we can do to make it feel smaller. How do you say it? We want to make it feel big, but we want to restrict the player from going in everywhere. That's the thing. We want to guide the player a little bit better. Okay, and I kind of want to block this path as well. These rocks are very good for edges because they go down. That's very nice. And I need to, when I decide all the placement of these rocks, I need to go through a serious optimization. These are pretty nice, pretty nicely optimized, but we can optimize them way more with some union booleans, so we can get rid of all the intersecting faces inside. Because that's a kit bash I made from a lot of little rocks that are definitely nobody's gonna see because they're inside. We just need the exterior. So yeah, this rock, and now rocks are very repetitive, so that's another thing I need to get right. That's beautiful. It goes down like that. Just gotta make sure that the open faced ones actually touch the ground, so it feels like integrated into the environment. The land is not flat, so what happens if I snap? Yeah, these are industrial things, so they need to be leveled to a flat surface, so it doesn't really make sense to change the angle of them, but I mean, maybe they got messed up. Something like this. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm streaming pretty early today. Woke up early. Feels good to start early. So, 3 things repeated. That looks very boring. There's no much silhouette. It looks very flat and boring. Let's change that. By adding something more vertical, like this thing. So let's change this one for this one right here. Up. And let's go and make them flat, rotation flat, because this is a tower and it doesn't look right if it's not straight. Feels like it's gonna just fall down. Usually these structures must be vertical. That's the hard thing about working on a uneven terrain. It looks amazing, but it's a lot more work. Okay, now we have a silhouette problem here. That looks, yeah, this is killing the readability of this thing, so we might not even need that. Yep, sometimes less is more, so Control H, that one I don't want. Now we can read the silhouettes a little bit better. We get some verticality, and we might also add a little bit here, but we need to make a transition from the alien stuff to the industrial stuff, so we still need to see some of the alien stuff here. We don't want like a hard cut from the nature elements to the industrial elements. We need some transition. So we're gonna bring some of the alien stuff I got and put it here. Here I want this thing to be also flat, to be honest. Yeah, it just looks strange if it's not perfectly flat. So let's get some of the organic stuff. And I'm just gonna copy and paste and remove and oh, what's going on? Yeah, groups. They always super annoying to unselect. Let's get this and this and this. I like this. And this little thing here. Okay, cool. We're gonna get that and push it here. And we're gonna just set it up. I'm making a sci-fi horror exploration game. Okay, that kind of goes around. That's kind of nice. Okay. Now just need to be careful not to get anything hidden right here. Let's push this around. Somewhere here. Okay. Then we can actually start making things look nice. Let's push the fog. Using fog is awesome because it gives me like a very good idea of how the silhouette reads. So we want to get some interesting silhouette. These things are going to grow on the edges of the rock. Okay. These things are great to point forward, so I want to have them pointing somewhere there. Also very important, always change a little bit the scale, rotation, so it doesn't feel repetitive. And more organic. And this is the beauty of hand placement stuff. You can really control it. Okay. Yeah, some of them actually landed very nicely. This one I might make it face at the player, kind of thing like that. Might be too big. Let's go 24, 20, 22.7. These are the worm houses, so these ones need to be somewhere more hidden. The worm houses, the worm, how do you call it? Nests. Also, we can randomize by rotating. Let me go check the phone. Oh my god, nobody calls to the house phone anymore. That's so annoying. It's so far away. And when I reach the phone, there's nobody there anymore. Yep, just stopped. It's probably the bank or something. Again, or maybe some scam or something. So there's actually no need to pick up the phone. You can do everything by mail or message or text message. If you really think about it, there's no need to pick up the phone at all. If you don't know who's calling, right? Okay, let's get this one here. This might break the silhouette, so we need to be careful with that one. It's too big. Yep, this one is breaking silhouette, so let's push it somewhere here. It does break silhouette. I'm not sure about that one. And it feels repetitive, so let's push it. Let's make it smaller, way smaller. Also, another thing that you need to be careful with, this is a game, so you know you're gonna be moving, but tangents are like straight lines that overlap each other, and so you don't understand what's in front of what, and that's a big no-no in animation. And in games it's probably a little different because again you're moving around, but if you can try to get away from that, that's gonna make things look way nicer. Okay, that's very cool. I'm not really seeing much, so let's go back. This one feels a little bit in the way, which is totally fine, but I might have other props. Okay, let's go Control H. There you go. This one might be very nice. Maybe here. Do we have anything else hidden? Yep, we do. Oops, I messed up right there. This one go actually here. Yep, just to kind of close up the gap here. Awesome. A little bit closer. Yep. Let's make this one point down like that. Okay, we still have some stuff. Some spacing in between props. Might work very nice. And let's see what else we got. Okay, that looks pretty nice. Also this area here, we need to add a couple more things there to make a transition. That looks very nice. This one might be too big. Takes away from the tower. This piece of rock right here also feels very out of place. These two might be too close. All right. Yeah, I think both the rest is looking pretty nice. Yep. This one, it's breaking silhouette. Let's push it somewhere here. The angle is to repeat it. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Okay, and also this one might be a little bit out. Maybe we can push it somewhere here, a little lower, so it doesn't intersect too much. And then this little one, this is a kind of like worm nest, so those we might need to push away a little bit. We might need to put it somewhere here. Awesome. That's a very cool shape. Sweet, sweet, sweet. This one was too big. I think we can probably make it a little smaller. And these rocks are part of, okay, this thing. I think we could probably push it down a little. Yep. To be honest, this one might work better here. Somewhere here. Pointing forward like this. I think that might work better. Okay. Sweet, sweet. Nice. This one feels a little bit out. We can push it a little. Right. Awesome. Wanna see my kick chat is working. Okay, that's very cool. Frame rate went to the floor. Sometimes when you put new assets, this happens. You just need to close the editor and reopen. Hey, how's it going? So no problem. Those two feel a little bit too repetitive. I might make this one smaller. Make it look at some other direction like this. Yep, that feels a little better. We can probably, yeah, that's nicer. So we have this line. Sweet. Okay. And there's a little bit of vegetation I could add, trying to not go too crazy with vegetation, trying to save it for some areas. But we could probably add some just to make it feel more alive. But it's nice also not to combine too much stuff. Little rock in there. And we got some light leaking from these emissive lights. The intensity might be too much, so it's scattering a little bit weird in the environment. Yeah, those lights cannot be super hard. It's gonna cause visual artifacts. Okay. And I think it's time to reset the project because, oh, okay, frame rate came back now. These drones are super hard to hit. Okay. Oops, my middle mouse button is broken. I need to go buy a new mouse. I've been saying that for days now. Might go today or tomorrow. Okay, that's kind of cool. It's very hard to read in there actually. It might also look nice here if we push it down somewhere here. Up. Yeah, that might work. Okay, that's cool. Sweet. All right. Okay, I think I'm going to take a bathroom break and get something to drink. But it's going. Also. Also, we need to finish this corridor here. Nice. I like the landmark on the end. It's like, oh, what's that? That's very cool. Okay, so yeah, I'll take a little break. For now, I'm just gonna close the project. push the changes. Collisions. AI enemy. Polish. And some level design stuff. Level design. Level. Am I spelling that right? Design. Okay. Yep. Let's just push those changes and let's open up the project and see if we can push the next area. Oh, that was quick. Nice. Okay, cool. So I'll be right back. Sweet. I'll be right back. Sorry. All right, I'm back. Getting super hungry. It's oh, it's 1 p.m. That's why. Okay, let's continue. So okay. Let me get some of these props. Over here. We need to make them way smaller. Just a couple of them. Very tiny. That's awesome. Maybe something very small like this one. Maybe here. That kind of breaks a little bit this, so maybe it's smaller. That's maybe too small. 7.5. Something like that. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, no, that's rain. Okay, that's cool. Okay, let's see. Nice. Now performance is back up to 90. That's funny. Okay. Oh, this might be bigger. It's okay. I appreciate it. So what's the size of your hey Vasblend and Kunal? The size of my landscape, it's huge. I I want to make it smaller because it's crazy big. I'm definitely gonna have issues with just making stuff. You see, like don't want to have too many. Some flat areas like this are fine, but don't want to make it boring to walk around. So I'm gonna use a lot of stones and a lot of mountains to kind of like make it feel big, but actually reduce the player playable areas. And let me show you the landscape. Okay. So this is the landscape. This is the landscape. Mesh blending. Do you mean virtual texture blending, or do you mean kit bashing assets together? So yeah, this is the this is the environment. It's a little bit big, but with rocks and mountains, I think we should be good to break it into smaller chunks. RVS or RVT? I think runtime virtual textures. I think that's what you mean. And not all the meshes are blending, but some of the rocks are. Definitely gonna get that blending for sure. It's gonna look very nice, especially on these things, and also I wanna get the dust on top of the meshes and stuff like that. That's gonna be pretty cool. I think this area might be a little bit wide. Yeah, runtime virtual textures, yes. Okay, so this drone does not get activated on shut. I know how to fix that. Sweet. Yeah, that's gonna look very nice. Having some little sand blending from the bottom and a little bit of sand on top. I think that's gonna be very, very cool. So here we might need to probably connect that to the floor. It looks kind of strange to have it like that. So yeah, little things like that. Oh, that was a weird flash. This fog causes artifacts with lights. I need to be careful not to have too strong of light sources with this fog. Especially emissive lights, they cause artifacts. Yeah, these drones are, and my gun is not super strong. Probably not gonna make it with this gun right here. Okay. The turtle. I'm not sure if the turtle is working right now. I haven't used much RVT, to be honest. And yeah, usually in very vertical meshes it might cause that issue, but not really sure how to get around that one. This is so cool, the drones going around the... Yeah, these drones are very nice. Definitely need a lot more work. Oh, okay, they got me. I don't like the character dropping all the items like that. I would like them to drop a box with all the things inside the box. Yeah, this dash ability is a little bit too intense. It's like almost like flying. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, this pistol I got is very, very soft. What the hell? Oh my god, that's funny. It made the character spin. No, I don't do assets. I'm a 3D generalist, and I've done some couple of things, but I don't do assets. I'm trying to make a game, not a 3D model. Oh, the turtle also has the... That's funny. The turtle also has the health bar, huh? But I cannot get the health bar on the other enemies. That's strange. I do like kit bashing and retexturing a lot. And if I really need something that I cannot find, I can model it, but definitely not gonna spend too much time on that. Poor little turtle, it's going so slow. It has that slide when it dies. Yeah. Oh, also it resets a little bit the red thing. Okay, the turtle enemy needs some work. Yeah, all my enemies need some work for sure. Okay, but now I'm trying to work on the level design. I wanna think about this. Here's gonna be a town, and yeah, I think this is gonna be probably the first little vertical slice. I wanna test all the little things and see if I can make it work the best I can. So yeah, I'm gonna really keep it small for this one. And see how it goes. So for the turtle, oh, you see, oh, it shouldn't do that. It shouldn't be blinking like that. Oh, I know what it is. Oops. I know what it is. I changed the material. Yep, this material right here. It's oops. This material right here, it has a flickering thing. I thought I made a copy of that. Yeah, it should not be flickering like that. And the flickering material I made here. Oh, I think, well, I got that wrong. Oops. So this thing actually it's not part of this material. It's supposed to be part of this one. This is supposed to be here. And this one should not have that. Yep, there you go. This flickering material should be used in this area. Right here. Oh. Right there. It should be here. Yeah, it needs to be this one. Up. Flickering. So it goes with the light. There you go. Little mistake. So next thing is here. Let's see if actually the turtle gets the eye to turn off properly. Right here. Yes, it's impossible to kill with this gun. Has too much health. And the eye should turn off smoothly. Like that. Perfect. We got it. Sweet. So yes, I'm using height maps with the Errand Landscape plugin, which allows you to non-destructively apply them to the environment, to the landscape, and you get very nice shapes based on height maps. Very awesome plugin. You can get a free trial for 1 month. Definitely recommend it. So this is very nice. Okay, we got that fixed. Another thing that I would like to fix is the drone getting to attack me if I shoot it. That's very important. It's gonna be very weird if it doesn't attack me after getting shot. That's a piece of logic I need to add to all my enemies. But I'm getting super hungry. It's gonna be very messy. I don't think you will be able to pick it up because it's just a spaghetti. I have another version, a little bit more cleaned up, but still, it's kind of hard to figure out what's going on. And these height maps are not related to the material itself. They're related to the Errand Landscape plugin. Let me show you material. Yeah, it's a mess. So we have desert rock layer, acid layer, sand layer, desert shore, desert grass. You get all the material functions from it into a material layer blend, back to a material attribute. MF wetness. Oh, I think I added the ultra dynamic sky wetness to it. But I need to add this sand. Probably don't need to do it here. And then it gets the where is it, the height, the height layer, and then you have different grass types for each layer. It's a little messy. I need to definitely clean it up. I have another version where I was combining this desert landscape material with a swamp environment material, and that one is very cleaned up, very nice to look at, but this one is absolutely very messy. Definitely not but if you wanna get the logic for this landscape material, you should look into the Sci Fi jungle pack. If you have been getting all the latest assets, the free assets, you should look for Sci Fi jungle. It is from this guy, and this Sci Fi jungle uses the same logic for the material. So you should definitely look into this one. Well, if it opens, maybe. Okay. Okay. Sci-fi jungle biome. Definitely, that's probably the best landscape material I ever seen. It takes some time to go through the nodes and organize them, but if you do that, you will really understand what's going on in there. Why is it taking so long to save? What is going on here? Did I touch something, or we just opened the landscape material. Don't know what happened there. Okay. Just checking. Okay, I think we're good. Maybe because opening the landscape material probably got stuck a little bit. Oh, it looks so crazy with clouds. So yeah. Oof, I'm getting very hungry. It's time to go check what I have, what I'm gonna have for lunch. And next step is going to be the drone enemy. Okay, drone enemy. Wanna see if I can get that one to attack me after getting shot. Okay, so Yeah, I think I might. Might go check what's going on with my lunch, and be right back and see if we can continue. All right. So drone logic. Oof, getting very hungry. I woke up super early today, so that's why. So, what enemies should we have here? We should probably have more worms around here until we reach this area. And I also want my other drone, which is gonna be only for show. It's just gonna be welding stuff. It's gonna add a lot. It's gonna look very cool. So okay, so let's see what we have here. Oof, wow. Hola Sofi, ya llegó todo bien. Okay, so all right, the logic for this drone comes from the parent, and the logic that I need is on pawn sensing. Right there. Beautiful. Here we need either two things. We need on pawn sensing, or we need another event, another dispatcher that comes from from here. On receive shot. Okay. So on receive shot, from BP main component, we're gonna find dispatchers. Events, okay. On being shot. On receive shot. On receive shot. Awesome. So with this little thing, we should be able to get it. So on receive shot. So how we did it here? It's gonna be custom event. Custom event. Okay. Gonna make a custom event. This custom event is gonna be named activate. Drone, something like that. Activate drone. Okay, let me see if I remember. Okay. The custom event needs to trigger the whole logic. I haven't done any landing pod animation yet. It's just still for now. That would be nice to add. Oh, I did add some sparks to it and light flickering, stuff like that. Let me see if I can remember how this is done. The problem is that okay. Okay, this one is a little bit different. Oh, you can add pawn to the custom event. So I think we need to do that. Is this a variable here or what? No, just reference to pawn. I'm not sure how to get that one. Okay, pawn, object reference. I think that's the same. So let me see if I remember how to do this. So we're gonna use the custom event to activate this. Okay, this is gonna be activated in two different ways. This is gonna be activated by activate drone. On pawn sensing, we're gonna call activate drone, target self, pawn, I think. Okay, and also I want to activate this on a receive shot. So we're gonna activate that event also on receive shot. The problem is that also I need pawn for this. Can I grab it from here as well? Okay, let's test it. Might not work. But that'll be very nice to actually activate the drone based on shooting it, not only on getting detected by the pawn sensing. Nope, does not do it, but it does activate on pawn sensing. Okay, so I did something wrong there. I guess this pawn is not gonna call it. This one is a little bit different. Let's yeah, it's not gonna get information for the pawn if I don't feed it here. Hey, Storm to the rescue. I appreciate it. So I'm trying to do the same thing that we did with the cocoon, where I can activate the enemy through pawn sensing or also through shooting the drone. For example, here I'm trying to create a custom event where if I shoot the drone, it doesn't activate, right? But if I go in front of it, it gets detected. I get detected. So the logic here that I got is I made this custom event that has an input called pawn, and this works fine because on pawn sensing we are activating the custom event activate drone, and we are giving the pawn a connection, right? We're feeding this input, but on receive shot I cannot feed that input. So this is a little bit of a different one. Can we feed that pawn from character controller, or what we did yesterday? Character controller? Get character controller? Get character 0? No. How do you... I forgot that node. Get owning character? No, yeah. Let me check. What logic causes the drone's hit response when it's shot, where it stumbles around? I haven't done much with this drone. Let's see if we can figure that out. Try to get pawn owner. That's the one. This is the one I wanna see. Probably this is not gonna work, but let's just try it super quick. Here, try to get pawn owner. Pawn. Reference self. No, we need to cast to the character. And casting, we don't want to cast. We can do it with the implement interface stuff. Get player character. Let's try that one. Get player character. Let's just test this one super quick. That's the one I wanted. Yes, that's the one without casting. Perfect. Target. Let's just try this one. If it doesn't work, let's find out where the hit logic, the hit response goes. Something's telling me that this is not gonna work, because the logic it goes through somewhere else. But let's see. Hello? Hello? Okay, dude. Okay, papa. Okay, so yeah, that's not gonna activate the drone, but we can also do it. We can also do it so the drone rotates towards me and then activates by looking at me. Whoa, rain is coming very hard right now. Heat reaction logic. Heat reaction, break heat result. Is this the logic that we are looking for? Let's test it. Let's see if we get something. That's what I would like to do. Let's see, are we getting any logic going here? Or is this when I get activated? Oh, I see, wait. It's activate drone. Let's see if we can find. Look at enemy. Check if player is behind cover. I would love to make that work. Single trace. This is for detection, I believe. Tick. Turret is destroyed. Side ranger. Turret alarm is in alarm mode. Changing beam colors, okay. Standby mode. Quick angle reset. Smooth update enemy location. Getting enemy location, little offset. It won't shoot directly at pivots. Activation animations. Resetting rotation standby. Rotation sound play during movement. Getting damage right here. BPI receive damage. Okay, that could be. Let's just double check if we are getting something here. BPI receive damage. Yep, there you go. It's getting damaged right there. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so we found it. Right here. Receive damage event and event point damage. So from these things, sorry, I hope I'm doing this right. Yeah, so from here I want to make it rotate to the player, so it activates basically. So what if instead of receive this, instead of this, we go like this. We push this and we activate the drone here. But not only activate the thing, we also need to rotate. Point damage, receive event. I think any of those might work. So let's push it here and feed it right there. And I believe we need to rotate the drone towards the player, which is a find look at, right? Find look at rotation, or yeah, I really wanna go through this drone logic because these drones are so nice. I really like this enemy. Really wanna learn this one. Oh, it works right there. It's like, hello, I'm shooting you, wake up. Beautiful. I appreciate it. Hey, beautiful. Can't wait to modify this drone model and actually get something cool. Oh, the double jump, I need to change that one. Oh, this one, okay, got... but yeah, it works. Get socket data. Oh, that happens when you actually start with a weapon. Not sure what that is, but probably an is valid node somewhere. Sweet, this is awesome. Oh my god, yay. I'm understanding this every time more. Yeah, it works. such a nice thing. The camera shake and everything. Yeah, this enemy is so nice. All right, we got that going. Awesome. that was quick. Not like the spotlight. The spotlight was crazy. Super nice. Okay, so we might get more worms in here. Then we're gonna get into the industrial area. That's very nice. So thank you so much for the help. I will go get some food and I'll be right back because I'm super hungry. Sweet, we fix it. Hey, how's it going? Sweet. I'm gonna turn on the light a little bit. Okay, so we got the drone to work pretty nicely. Yay, that's awesome. Yeah, that drone. Yeah, I'm sorry for the rain. I need to do something with my roof. I have a little, we have like a metal roof, but this little part here, it's very close to the window, so my dad put some plastic roof and it's very loud. I need to get maybe some cloth on top of it so the rain does not do sound, does not do so much noise when it falls down. Now that we're gonna get rainy season. Oh no, it's raining. Damn, I'm super hungry. Yes, I'm working on the level a little bit today. We are going from a crash site to like some canyon to like a wider area that is like some kind of crater with volcanic water and an industrial environment. Ooh, this salad has too much lemon. Maybe it's called lime in English. Definitely get the air and landscapes. With the air and landscapes, you can really do this very easily. Wow, that rain is crazy. Sorry. Um, Not sure what you mean. I do use a third person character. And if you have a scope in your weapon, it goes to first person. Not really first person, but you can only see the gun. Oh, my aim is terrible. So yeah, it's very cool when you can change from first to third. Okay, let's see if I can finish this. I want to make the rain acidic, so if it rains, you need to run away from it because it's gonna damage the player. It will be awesome to randomize the weather, so no two playthroughs are going to be the same. So if somebody's recording their playthrough or streaming the game, they won't see the same thing. Also, enemies randomize their position and stuff. Yeah, this is gonna look very nice. And the rain is stopping now. Awesome. Let's keep it very foggy. If not foggy, it's gonna be just fog, rain, acid rain, or dust. We're gonna keep it very Silent Hill vibes. I wish I can hide this bar when I go full screen. Maybe there's a way to go like full screen. They changed that in 5.6. I live in Costa Rica. I think the rain stopped now. Okay, I think it's time to get some more worms in here, and I think we could probably move to the industrial area. Yeah, it's a nice place. We got volcanoes, hot springs, a lot of beaches, fruit, very good meat and fish. How much time until I finish the game? Oh my god. Hard questions again. Those are hard questions. I do want to have a vertical slice by the end of the year. I'm really trying to push as hard as possible to get a vertical slice as soon as possible, so I can do private testing, public testing, and release a demo. Get all the nasty bugs out, and then keep building from there. That's the plan. But yeah, that's a lot of work. Just thinking about UI, thinking about sound, testing the multiplayer. Hmm. I appreciate it. It's a horror survival sci-fi game that I'm working on. And hopefully I should be put my Steam page. I should make my Steam page public hopefully by the end of the month. Mm-hmm. There is going to be a story for sure. It's like I want the game to be like like exploration game. So I want the player to figure out what happened into this place little by little. So there is going to be dialogue, and there's going to be quest, and there's going to be notes, and your typical kind of like storytelling elements. Um, but I wanna be very subtle with it. Just give the player a little bit. So sci-fi is a lot about. It's all about. I don't have the right words for this, but it's about letting the audience, you know, I don't have the right word, but it's about letting the audience imaginate. And yeah, I think sci-fi is about like promoting imagination in the audience. So you give the right elements, and people build up their conclusions. I haven't sold any games yet. This is kind of like my first project that I will try to put in the Steam. Um, this is the first project I will try to sell in Steam, on Steam. So haven't haven't released any games. I worked in other projects, but haven't released any of my own. But I'm very excited. Wanna have that experience and see if I can make something cool. So okay, let's continue. I'm gonna make it a little bit lighter, just so I can see a little better. And now let's continue. Yeah, I really want to get into sound design. I'm gonna record a lot of sounds myself. A lot of creature sounds. I'm just gonna make them myself. So yeah, let's get the worms. Let's get a couple more worms. somewhere here. Oh, damn! I'm getting. It's not a back pain, but it's like a muscle stretch on my back. I think it's time to do some exercise, because if I get messed up, I won't be able to work on the game, and that's gonna be very, very sad. I also want to try something with the spawner. I got a hint from a friend on how to fix the enemy spawner. There's a couple of settings that I might need to turn on for the spawner to activate the AI properly. But I still believe it has to do with the logic of the boss AI toolkit mixed with the RPG engine. Since I'm doing like some parenting in the blackboard of the behavior tree, I think that's kind of like messing things up. It's kind of like calling the child but not the parent, so it's kind of like getting stuck in there. Or maybe the other way around. But I don't know. That's a good question. That's a good question. I yeah, it's kind of hard to say. I mean, probably my biggest motivation is to make a multiplayer game for maybe 2-4 people. Uh, yeah, I really want to do something to play with my cousin. We used to play a lot of World of Warcraft uh, back in the day, so I always wanted to make something multiplayer. Since I started with Unreal Engine, he was like, "Hey, can you make something multiplayer?" I'm like, "Oh my god, okay, let me try." And I've been like very obsessed with it. So now I think I found the right tools to do this. Oh, these sparks are very strange. We still need to tune those sparks. I'm getting some sparks pushing up. I thought I saw something there. Okay. Trying to see how it looks with the dust. Really like the dust. It gives me it allows me to see a little bit farther away. That's gonna be cool. Yeah, I kind of want to have this experience, kind of want to have this experience, and after this, if it doesn't work out, the chances of making money with games are very, very thin. So I just want to have the experience of like putting a game out there and just saying, "Oh, I released a game, you can go play it." That's something I want to do. And if it doesn't work out, I might just go and look for a job, which I don't really want to do. So I still got a couple of months before I run out of savings. But yeah, that's the thing. We need some kind of tutorial here. I actually kind of want to get into this a little bit. I need to think how to deal with this in a interesting way. We can use dialogue, but maybe just trigger. Yeah. I love the dust. I really like how the dust looks. It really changes the feeling of the environment. The fog was too much. It's nice for some areas, but this gives me a way bigger field of view. Those topics really put me to think. Really make me think. These topics. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. Blueprints. When I work with blueprints, it's like, oh my god. But it gets better. It gets better every time. Just like everything, you get better at things. Very, very nice stuff. Gets better every time. The same with building levels. The whole thing gets you get better faster. Things become easier. This is the problem of making games. Like sometimes you just get distracted and start playing. It's like, dude, you're supposed to be moving forward instead of replaying the same thing over and over. I love the scope. That's so nice. Yeah, I initially started thinking about just making some kind of like a walking simulator. I really wanted to learn how to do big environments and optimize them. But then this turned out into a whole project of its own, and it's like, well, you know what? Let's just try to add some enemies and let's try to get some cool stuff. Um, and then the idea of like making something multiplayer came back, and it's like, okay, I need to figure this out. We need to make these worms move a little bit more. We need to set a patrol route so they can move around. And I also need to add a little bit of emissive eyes to them, because I don't know if they're dead or not. They're just laying in there. Yeah, I think they're gone. stuff like that. I love these creatures hanging in there. It's like, looks like a bat. So nice. Oh, I cannot really see a lot. That's another thing that I have no clue how to do. For example, align the crosshairs with the aim. The crosshair with the aim. That's something I need to fix. That feels very bad. Definitely. That makes the whole thing feel very cheap. I love these worms. These are cocoons. It's so cool. Yeah, I'm so happy that I'm actually now building something, like working on the content of the game, because it's been like days of me just messing around with the environment, trying to get like the feeling of the planet I want to make, just testing a lot of stuff and learning a little bit the template as well. And yeah, I've been like very all over the place, but now I'm like, okay, vertical slice, let's get it from A to B. That's it. Let's get this small area working as good as possible. That's all I want. I wanna find all the bugs I can. I want to, oh, bad collisions right here, okay. I want to find all the bugs, that the game-breaking bugs. Work on the sound of this area and the enemies I got, and just really make a super small, tiny experience, but get all the little things right, just to get a feeling for the game. Then we can keep expanding. That's, I need to be careful with those VFX. That looks very fun. It's like, come on, dude. Here's where sound comes in. Here's where sound really sets the mood of like, is this comedy or is this something more serious? Is this something more scary? There's where sound really sets things up. Okay, this guy kind of like freaked out. I have too many enemies spawned at the same time. That's not good. That's not good. So we do need to get that enemy spawner working, because this is not gonna be very, very good for performance. Also, after death, they stay there. I need to dissolve their body. I mean, disappear, destroy the actor. But the problem is that I do get frame drops, very nasty frame drops, like 0.1 second, but you do really feel the frame drop. And I need to talk to Weber to see how can we get that going, because that one is gonna be terrible. Oh crap. Okay, well, that was cool. and you get to see. I like this mood. You get to see a little bit further away. The water, it's tiling a little bit not so nice. I can see the squares, the tiling textures in the water. I think there's a setting for changing the tiling from far away and from up close. You can have two different tilings on materials, one from far away and one from up close, and that way you get rid of this issue. That's a very nice technique, but I need to figure that out on the water. Oh crap, oh no, shit. That's so cool. This light from the drones, this is very heavy. This is a movable light, and my character is reflective, so I can really feel the frames dropping. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun to make a private test. I think just gonna get I'm gonna get a lot of complaints like, dude, this game is not running, is running terrible. Yep, and the water looks pretty nice from up close. You still get to see a little bit of repetition, but it looks way better from up close. Oh crap. Hey, I'm gonna die, no. This weapon is very not very strong. Hey, Caesar. Yeah, don't sleep on your desk. That's not pretty good. All right. Super awesome. Okay. Wow, I'm enjoying blueprints every time more. It's like, oh, working on the level, it's way harder. Well, both are pretty hard sometimes. Um, hmm. Okay, so we got kind of wanna try figuring something out. This one is a little bit tough, but yeah, this one might be a deep rabbit hole. This might be a rabbit hole. Three things. Fall damage, enemy respawn. Nice. Flexible schedule means usually working more than usual. Yeah, it's tough to have a flexible schedule. You need to be very disciplined, so you don't work more than you need to. But also it's nice to sometimes finish things earlier than you're supposed to. Alright, so let's bring the notes, the very scary notes, To-do list. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay, the worm green, add green blood to worm when damaged by close combat attacks. Okay, worm spins around too much, tail attack rolls after dead. Worm leap attack radius is too big, feels unjust. Randomize the chance of dropping items. Player respawn based on checkpoint. Player fall damage. And player dash make player consume energy while when using dash. Oh, nice. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Germany is like, it's 5 o'clock. Don't touch the keyboard. Don't touch the keyboard. You are not allowed to touch the keyboard after 5. That's so nice. I really like that stuff. Okay. Player respawn based on checkpoint. Player fall damage. Make player consume energy. Oh wow, okay, these ones I have no clue. Totally no clue how to get them going. Okay, the player checkpoint, I know where the respawn logic is. At least I got something here. Player fall damage shouldn't be that crazy to do, but make player consume energy when dashing. Ooh, that's the one that I totally clueless about. Absolutely clueless about that one. So yeah, let's try to see if we can find those things. That's awesome. That's very, very awesome. On Sundays, nobody should move a finger. Like, if you go to the supermarket, you cannot even go to the supermarket on Sundays because everything's closed. That was also crazy. It's like, are you serious? It's like, yeah. You need to get used to it. Okay, so okay, so well, let's see if we can figure this out. Well, this is gonna be interesting. So my first thought is, if we have UI for this, maybe we should follow the UI logic and see if we can get to the who's responsible for the energy consumption. So here we have the player health and we have the energy for the player health, the energy for the player. So my first thought is to find that widget and see where it takes me. Yeah, this is some detective work right here. Widget, and I know this widget is called game something. Oh yeah, Yeah, I remember running Saturday night, like, oh my god, I'm gonna get late, and you get all sweaty, and people are like, okay. How do you call this widget? So widget. Sorry for this white crap. This gameplay container, I believe it is. Gameplay container. Gameplay container. Right there. Awesome. Okay, let me close these other things. Okay, gameplay container. So what I want here is the energy. This is the experience, this is the energy. So that thing, how do I find that thing? Okay, let me see. Minimap, quest state, message, stat container. There you go. This is it. Stats container. So should we edit this container? Okay, now we are here. Now if we go to graph, okay, update level, new level. Okay, update level, update max health, update energy. There you go. Update health, max health, update level. Okay, so we are here. This is the thing. This is the thing that changes the widget. Value. What does this F means when it has like a little arrow? I know the V, I think it's local variable, but this F, I'm not sure what that means. Stat energy. So where does this come from? Update stat line, max energy, set temp. This V, I think it's for local variable. Local variable. Glow dynamic material. Oh, cool. This is how you said glowing UI. Nice. So max energy. Who is setting this up? Max energy. Max energy. I believe this happens in the BP main component. No, dude, I don't shower. I'm trying to save water as much as possible. So I collect rainwater and shower with that. Hopefully I should be able to shower maybe in 1 or 2 days, depending on the rain. But yeah, until I don't get my bucket filled up, I cannot do it, unfortunately. Max energy, where this comes from? Let's go to the BP main component. BP main component. And here we should get max energy and find where that is. Max energy, I won't be able to find it like that. Okay, maybe I will. Energy maximal. Get max energy. It's just a function. Energy maximal. Can we search by name? Not inside the function, but the whole thing. Okay, there you go. So energy maximal, regeneration process, energy consumption process, custom attack, use usable. Okay, use usable, get max energy. So where is it? Energy generation process, get energy maximal, get energy maximal, get energy maximal. Custom attack, use usable, get max energy. I appreciate it. Energy maximal. Well, I guess we're just gonna go through them and see where it takes us. Use usable. Energy changed. It needs to be somewhere here. Okay, let's keep looking. This one is here. This one is here. Energy changed. CC play close combat anim montage solver. Current attack damage chooser output. Custom attack. That uses energy. Okay. So this is the thing. Energy changed. So this is the logic to actually change the energy. So I think we need to kind of like figure out where the dash ability is and actually create maybe a function that takes the energy out from here. Something like that. Energy consumption process. Energy consuming timer, amount of consuming per second, amount of consuming by temperature add, energy changed, energy deactivation state. So this is the logic that moves the energy. What is this? Energy regeneration process, energy changed, energy maximal, regeneration deactivate state. So yeah, I think maybe the one that I had before was a good lead. I think energy changed, switch E stat action, multiply add, energy changed. Damn, okay, I don't really understand this. Break S stat effects, current stat, health change, energy changed, hunger changed. So is this the close combat? Custom attack. Okay, so I think this is the logic. This is the logic I need to replicate. Current damage chooser output. So we found one piece of the puzzle. I think here is this a function? Okay, function. Okay, let me rename this, not rename but remember this name. I'm just gonna take a screenshot here, save this somewhere because I know that I'm close. So next step is finding where the dash ability happens. The dash ability should happen in the character. it should happen in the character input. I had that somewhere. I remember opening this one time, but I don't. Okay, wait. We have a lot of input actions. Jump, dash, simple dash. Is this the one? Okay, dashes. There you go. So we found the dashes. So we have jump dash, simple dash, get BP main component, target character, AI simple dash. Okay, so here we have something. Now, how can we communicate this? How can we communicate this stuff with the BP main component? They're already communicating, which is good. But so let's try to just copy this function. It's just a function. There's no logic. It's setting a struct, I think it is. FCC damage. Okay, so current attack damage chooser output. Can I see what's in here? FCC damage. It's just a variable and it's being set right here. Okay, well, let's try something. I'm gonna make a new function. I'm gonna call it dash ability energy consumption. That's terribly spelled, absolutely. Oh my god. Terribly spelled. Oh my god. Okay. Oop. Dash ability energy consumption. I'm just gonna double check that we have that right, because if not, it's gonna be very hard to find things. Okay, so here we need to add the energy logic. Right here. We need to get those. and that's gonna be part of the dash ability consumption here. Okay, so how do we tell this? That we are actually using the dash ability. This needs to tell it that we actually use the dash ability and how much energy we want to take from the dash ability. Okay. So target self, energy comes from here. Okay, right now I just need to tell it that we are actually using the simple dash ability. So, oh, is this a custom event? No. Is this? Is that a custom event? No, I think I need to probably create and this one does not have the input action. Okay. Oh, this is just started. This is triggered. Okay, no, it should have an input action. So, how do I make it? I don't want to trigger this, so I think I need to make an event there. No, I need to make a custom. I think you cannot make custom events inside functions. No, I don't think so. Oh crap, okay. Because if I come here and just copy that, that's going to I don't think this is gonna work like that. Self, get BP main component self. We are inside the BP main component. Okay. I think I need to trigger something. After it, that tells this function that the dash happened, and every time this happens, we have a function here. Can we trigger that function to just get rid of the energy? Because yeah, this yeah, probably 100%. So let's test it with something like 50. No, this doesn't, this definitely doesn't make sense. So can we tell dash ability energy consumption? Can we set this function here? Okay. Not sure what is the difference, but let's go like this. Okay, so after we play dash, it's gonna trigger the function right there. I think this kind of makes a little bit more sense. This might actually do something. This is gonna get executed into the dash, and I don't believe we need that. Just goes here. Well, let's try this. Okay, let's test. Let's test this out. Oh, it works! Oh my god! Hey, that's crazy! That's awesome! Wow, I can't believe I figured this out. I'm definitely gonna check with somebody else, because I'm totally sure I didn't make the right thing. There's definitely a better way to do it, but we are getting the energy consumption to be to work. Now we need a boolean, a condition that tells the player you cannot dash if your energy is 0. Yep, we just need that little condition right there, and it's gonna be like, okay, I cannot dash, no energy. Cool. Wow, that's awesome. Nice. Wow, feel very, very proud of finding this out. So how do we set a condition for this? Get maximal, get energy. Are we on the player? Oh, maybe energy. Oh, wait. Let me see. Let's find where the energy regeneration process, energy consumption process, energy consumption, energy changed, energy equals 0, the activation state. Character states affect stamina consumption. So here's the logic. Energy 0, you cannot dash. But this variable, how can we call it? in the character. So I got the logic here. Let's see if we can push it somewhere here. So this is the logic. Energy. This energy does not exist here, so it won't work like that. But if we search it here, energy, get energy. Tá, Mulaska. Get set get energy maximal. Get, yeah, no, not maximal, but energy, just energy. Get energy maximal. I don't think this is the one. This is just the max amount of energy. Get energy maximal. I don't believe that one is gonna work. But I'm pretty close. Definitely pretty close. I need just need to figure out how to call this. How to event dispatcher, I think. Maybe we can make an event dispatcher that sets the energy, so we can bring it here. I think that's probably the way. So let me push this here, poop, to true. No, wait. Is energy equal to 0? You cannot. No, this is not the rule. The rule needs to be, is energy bigger than I think 50 is the number I'm using, so it's greater than 50. If I have enough energy, you can go into this. If not, you cannot continue. Okay, so let's try to get the energy here. Energy maximal is not what I need. I need the energy here. Energy. So can we energy consumption process energy? Who is setting the energy? Hey, energy changed. Energy is being set by energy changed. I'm trying to make my dash ability consume energy, so you cannot like spam it too much. So I'm trying to figure out how to get okay, return value. So this is setting the energy. I think we can do an event. Expose that variable. I don't know. No, if we expose it, we can modify it, and I don't need to modify it. We need to energy consumption timer ticks every n seconds. Every amount of consuming per second, energy amount of consuming by temperature, energy changed. Let me double check. I think here's the energy. Here's the thing that I can turn into a dispatcher. Energy pop. Energy changed. Okay, can I just copy that energy. Let me see if I remember this. So event dispatchers, let's add a new one. A event dispatcher called current energy. Energy. This event dispatcher needs to have an input, and it needs to be named energy or whatever. Energy. I don't think it's a local variable. It's just being replicated. It doesn't have the V for local. Float. Okay. So let's drop it here. Call. So push it here, and the energy is coming from here. I think that might allow me call current energy, and that should give me the thing. Check stamina. Stamina. Not sure. Don't worry, I appreciate it. So call current energy, right? We go back here, and can we find it in the event dispatcher? Current energy, drop it, give me the current energy. Oh my god, look at this madness of a blueprint. If I can find where I was, I think it was somewhere here. Okay. So no BP main component, no energy maximal. Let's get energy right here. Now the problem is this, it has an execute pin. Do we really need that execute pin to do something? Do we really need that to do something? Okay, maybe not. Let's try it. Current energy needs to be greater than 50 as a condition to be able to dash. Okay, that makes sense. Let's see if it works. After we use the dash ability, we consume energy, 50 points of energy, and this is gonna give us the current. I think this might work. Okay, let's see. Stamina plus regeneration. Yeah, I'm not sure if you know what I'm trying to do. Oh, it's not letting me dash. That's something. It's not letting me dash right now. I'm trying to stop the character from being able to dash if I don't have enough energy. Okay, so it is doing something. So we managed to make the character not able to dash. Energy. Mm-hmm. Greater than 50. Let's take that off. No. Current energy. Let's try something. I'm gonna take that condition off, and I wanna see if I'm actually printing something here. Uh-huh. Let's see if we actually printing some numbers. This one can be disconnected. Uh-huh. Let's see if we actually, let's see if that event dispatcher is actually showing how much energy we have. That's a good start. Lower equal maybe. Lower equal. Uh-huh. I think that's better. That's better. Lower equal. Okay, let's see. 50. 0. It's printing. It's working. The condition is wrong then. There you go. It's printing 0. Let's let it breathe. There you go. It's printing energy. Good. Good. Awesome. The condition is wrong then. You said energy equal greater than equal dash cost. Okay, so this condition is wrong. Let's change it to equal. Equal greater than equal. Greater equal. Okay. Let's see. The number is gonna be 50. That's what it takes for the dash ability to happen. Okay. Does the order, I think the order is important, right? Like greater or equal than 50. Okay. Let's try this out. Oh my god, this is so nice. I can't believe I'm figuring this out. It's funny. It seems like super simple, but it's a big leap for me. Big leap. Okay. It's not letting me. Dash. So the condition is not right. Okay. Order matters. Greater or equal. Let me change the order just to test. Just to figure that out. If not, we can try the other one. Lower or equal? No, I think it's greater. We need to have 50 or more energy. That's it. It cannot be lower. It needs to be 50 or more. If not, it won't really make sense. Oh, okay. Oh, it keeps allowing me to do it. It keeps allowing me, yeah. Okay, we're close. Okay, we are very close. We are very close. This one did not work. Ah, wait, it's not gonna work, cause it's not gonna work, cause this dispatcher will only fire if, yeah, this will only fire if the dash ability is actually performed. That's that makes a lot of sense. So we need to find another way to fire this dispatcher. It's only gonna fire after the ability has been performed. So it's never going to give me the current energy if it is not fired. Okay. No, we have. I think the condition is right. I think everything's good. The problem is this. We are calling this function after the dash. We need to call this function somewhere. Oh my god, this is a question for Storm. This is definitely a question for Storm, because I cannot be calling this function all the time. I need to call it with the shift key maybe. Maybe that's a solution. Maybe only when I press the shift key the condition gets called. This thing here, it doesn't need to. It just needs to be fired, and it gets fired from this function. So we need to fire this function before the ability happens. My question is, can we do it with the shift key? Just simple shift key? This is kind of probably definitely not the way to do this. Definitely not the way, but I want to see if we can actually fire this with the shift key and see if it allows to actually get the energy. That way it will only calculate when we have the shift key pressed. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out when is the best moment, the best place to call the function. Yeah, shift key seems like a good idea, because the ability fires with shift, but I don't know if there's gonna be a delay or it's gonna feel weird. So left shift, just straight like that, pressed. This is gonna fire the energy. I don't know, this feels strange, but let's see. Hey, so I'm trying to make it so when I use the dash ability, it consumes energy, but when I don't have enough energy, I cannot dash anymore. So I'm trying to figure out if I press shift. Oh, there you go. It works. I think it's not the right way to do it, but we got the concept. Now I can show this to Storm, and we can definitely figure out a better way. Yep, it gets stuck. We need to call this function somewhere else. Oh, now it's not letting me. Oh, it's just doing it once. One, just let me do it once. Okay. And it only works when I'm on 100 energy. For each loop, here we go. Time by event. Timer by event. There must be a built-in solution for this, because other abilities use energy, so I kind of need to maybe go and see how it's done in the other with the other stuff. Wait. No. I mean, there you go. I think it's right here. It's right in my nose. We need to trigger the function before the branch. Yep. Trigger the function before the branch. This is gonna trigger the energy. Poof, 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 poof. Okay, this might be. This might work. I might get the same result as before, but did you set speed for the dash? I think it's based on animation. It's the same result. It's the same as pressing the shift key. Exactly the same. Yeah, you're getting the same result. Why is it not calculating the energy twice? Okay, Idoma. So yeah, the dash the dash ability works based on animation. So the animation has its root motion thing. So to change the dash, it's we can do it with the animation. I tried to do it once, but it looks kind of funky. So I need to figure out how to make the dash ability a little bit less intense, because it's a little bit too intense. But I'm gonna fix it by just energy consumption. So it's like a very nice dash, but you cannot do it too much. I think that's a good trade-off. The question is, why can I only trigger this thing once? Hey, Storm came to the rescue. So look at this, Storm. Like, I mean, look at what less than a week of getting help from Storm can do. Like, look at this. This is crazy. Like, I can't believe I'm figuring this out. So we have a dash ability, and we have an energy bar. So every time I press the energy bar, the dash ability with shift, it eats up 50% of my energy. So I got that working. The problem is that if I want to press it twice, it doesn't allow me, but it does consume the energy. And the problem is probably here. Set up a dash that subtracts energy when shift is pressed, only works if enough energy is available, and then resets speed after a short delay while regenerated energy over time. Okay, I need to read that a couple of times. In the function, you will have to check the energy. If it is equal or greater than X, it will allow this action. Oh, okay. Let me show this to Storm, because I think you guys are into something here. So I have this function in the BP main component, that gets energy minus 50 every time I call the function, right? This function gets called from the character input action dash when triggered. Let's test that theory super quick. Let's make the dash consume 25 energy. So we will be able to do 4 dashes before we ran out of energy. The maximal energy, I believe, is 100. Let's double check that as well. 100 maximal energy. So let's tell it that if we have 25 or more energy, we should be able to dash. Let's test this out and see if I still believe that it's gonna only work once. Let's test it with 25. I still believe that it's not gonna trigger twice. 1, 2, 3, 3 times, not 4. So you were right that it didn't have enough energy, but what else is consuming energy? 1, 2, 3, up. Yeah, you see the numbers there, the printing numbers? It has 25, but it does not allow greater or equal than. It should trigger. So 75, 50, 25 doesn't want to do it, but it does consume the energy. Okay, I don't understand what's happening. 75, 50, 25, and doesn't want to do it. It goes, it consumes the energy to 0, but it does not allow it, because it is equal or greater than, and the last bit it triggers 0, and the condition is like, oh no, I cannot do it, I'm sorry, you don't have enough energy for that one. I think the condition is what is causing the problem right here. Let me make it a little bigger. Greater or equal than. It needs to be not greater than. That's the problem. It needs to be. It says equal. Equal to. Because it's equal to. So is there another node that we should use? Because change the number. $24. Oh, there you go. 24. Just change the number. That's very smart. If you had 0 there, it will work low. But we will be able to perform the thing all the time. Try 20. Let's do 24 and see what happens. Equal or greater than 24. Okay, I think 24 should work. I think 24 should do it. You might actually not have 25. That's a good question. I think we need to print the energy. Because I believe that I'm not showing 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. It doesn't wanna do the last one. Yeah, you need 1 to 24. doesn't want to do the last one. Um, Try 20. Let's print the energy. Let's actually print the energy we have. Just to a greater than 0. You need 1 to 24 just to a greater than 0. I don't know what you mean by 1 to 24. Um, 24. I would like to print the energy we have just to double check. Oh, it right here. It's consuming 25. Should we make it? Oh, that's it. Oh my god, that's it. I was using the right thing, just the wrong number. This is, oh my god. Greater than 0. Is your energy below 0? You should go. Is your energy greater than 0? Wait. Let's test this one out. It's gonna do it until it runs out, I think. This might work. Let's see. So let's test it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it doesn't want to do the last one. Why? Oh. It doesn't want to do the last one. Okay, energy change to 24. Let's try that one. That's very strange. And print amount from return value here. Not the duration, the string. Okay, let's change this to a green color, and let's add a little bit more duration so we can actually see what's going on. Okay, we are getting there. That's very cool that we can actually perform three dashes. Let's see what happens. Okay, I think we're getting the same print or not. Oh no, we are not getting the same print. There's something funky going on with the energy. So let's see. 1, 76, 76. 2, 57, 57. 3, 35, 35. 14, 14. It doesn't do the last one, because I mean we don't have 24. Zero to 25 or 1 to 25, just curious. Might do some rounding in the background, so you might have 24.99, but it displays it as 25, and it is based from 0 to 25 or 1 to 25. That's a great question. Oh wait, I think it's working. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we are left with 4 points. So can we? Yeah, let's try to round it. Let's try to get it very close to 25. What if we do 24.9? So it allows us to do the last one. This might work. This is printing the same number that I'm printing from the other side, so we probably don't need this print anymore. That's actually a good idea. 24.9. That might be the magic number. It's gonna give the illusion of like, okay, we use the health bar, the energy bar. Okay, let's see. NVIDIA RTX 3080. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, it works. Hey, and we are left with 0.4 energy. That's beautiful. It works. Thank you so much. You could have to slash by definition and have a Seriga type object that will give you 2 more for X amount of time. Range. Oh, that's wow, that's crazy. Never used that before. After the branch node, true output the path that allows you to dash to open and subtract node. I think it's working. I think it's working, and it was all about math. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's working super beautifully. This is exactly what I wanted. So that's it. Yeah. It is. It was just that. I think we were not having enough energy for the last push, but now we are consuming 0.1 less on each push, so we have enough for the last push. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and it looks like you are out of energy. Perfect. And it does not allow me to do it anymore. I appreciate it. Oh my god, this is so nice. I appreciate it, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Awesome, beautiful. So we want to have 4 dashes or 2 dashes. I believe 2 dashes makes more sense. So let's do the same logic But now we're gonna try to consume not 50 but 49.9, right? Yeah, 49.9. And this should allow me to do it twice only. So it's gonna be an ability that you are not supposed to be using too much. This is so cool. Oh, damn it! Yeah, I need to go back to school. I do need to go back to school. uh, and that's funny because my grandparent, he used to be very good at math. My brother, my older brother, is very good at math. But I got more into the creative side. But I know I can definitely improve. So double check. This is let's yeah, that's a good point right there. Okay, I'm not exactly sure if walking consumes energy. Maybe just running. Let's check that out. Running does consume energy. Jumping, not sure about jumping. 1, 2. Beautiful. It works. Okay. And we cannot do it. Oh, that's the next problem. It keeps consuming energy even though I don't have enough energy to perform the thing. We need an is valid node so it doesn't trigger the function anymore. Jumping does not consume energy. Running around does consume energy. Let me show you the code. I'm trying to figure out 1, 2. It keeps consuming energy. And we don't want that. We don't want to be allowed to consume energy. This cannot be played here. We need an is valid node. I believe that okay, let me think about this. Branch is energy greater or equal to 50, then do nothing. Branch is energy greater or equal to 50, then do nothing. If true, execute dash. Is energy greater? This is the whole thing. This is the whole problem right here. To get energy, to get the energy value into the character, I'm using an event dispatcher. This function triggers the amount of energy. So this is the big question. How can we trigger this function? Only Oh damn it! This is Hey, let me share your screen, get the headphones. Hey. Dash logic here. Can you see? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. The inside the BP main component, I made a new function called dash ability energy consumption that triggers an this function gets called from the character whenever I press shift. So this is not this but that one. Oh no, energy less equal less equal. Oh yeah, 50.01. All right, let's try this one. $49. Depleted where? Okay, let me save here. It's only gonna happen if we have 50.1 or more. Let's test this out. This is no, it's not allowing me to dash at all. Let's go back to the character. Greater or equal to, The problem is that we cannot get energy if the function is not executed. That's the whole issue. I'm not able to get energy without executing the event dispatcher. So that's the that's the rabbit hole right there. Energy changed. I had it somewhere. Well, just let's open it. This is what it's setting the amount of energy. Oh, sorry. It takes so long to say. Yes, Nico. I give me a second, sorry, to see if I can put you on the speakers. Let me see. This one needs to go here. Okay. Test 1 2. Are you saying something?
Oh no, I said you need a node in there with a branch that if your current energy is 49.9 or less, then it doesn't execute the dash.
All right. Okay, perfect. Now I can hear you. It's just so you also, people can also hear you on the stream, because if not, it's very.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
If you're cool with
you
it.
have to have a node though.
All right. So you
I
said.
don't know. I don't know if you need it here or somewhere else though, because I don't know how they do that in the main component. But you basically need it so when you do your dash, that doesn't initiate if your energy is less than 49. Because otherwise it's just going to keep taking away 49 from the total amount.
Uh-huh. Is there any other way we can call the energy on tick? That's definitely not the right.
No, don't do that. Like where you're getting off the main component there, if you just drag off of that and get energy, it doesn't find it.
No, it doesn't. I tried energy here, and we get energy changed. A consumption energy change on C, OC.
I gotta bring this template up. There is a dashed. You didn't add the dash function. It's already in there, isn't it?
It was already there, yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna load the template. This would be easy if that main component wasn't doing so many things.
Yeah, everything's inside the VP main component.
Like your that IA simple dash, that comes from the main component, right?
It comes from the BP RPG character.
Yeah, double click on the IA or the IA simple dash on the right. Yeah, no.
Oh, sorry. It's okay.
Yeah, that. Is it possible to get the energy in here?
That's a function? Can we call event dispatchers
It's in the main component. You should be able to get current energy in there. Because you're inside the BP main component. So can you get current energy somewhere? Or get energy? Current.
get energy?
Yeah. So now do a branch from that. Just hold B and click. And then you're gonna go less than, just do less than.
Less than?
Just less, yeah, just less than. No, is.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Less than.
Less than. Just, why is it not there? Just right, so weird. Why is that not there? It should say less than.
Let me look it up. Give me a second. Sorry. Okay, cool.
It's just the arrow, but I don't know why it's not showing.
Less than. Okay, it doesn't want to do it like that. We're just gonna get it from somewhere else.
Just less. LESS, that's probably what it is.
Just less, like that?
Yeah, just like that.
Cool.
There you go. So if it's less than 49.9.
40 or 50.1?
It should be 50.01, but I just want to see if this works.
Okay.
And then plug that in, and if it's false, no, other way.
Oh, false. If it's
Other way.
okay.
Correct. Maybe that's what we did wrong in the other function. I don't know. You'll see in a minute. I think we plugged true in when it should have been false, maybe. Just looking at it.
Well, wait. I think this might not be, because we're trying to stop consuming energy, not playing the ability. I think we got that area solved, that part solved. The part that is not working is the energy consumption part. When let's try it. 1, 2. It keeps consuming energy. You see?
Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you're trying to do.
I want to stop consuming energy after 0.
Oh, okay. Go back out. Okay, copy that logic we just did with the energy. Delete the branch node and connect it back up the way it was. I see what you're saying now. Now you gotta go back to the consume energy. Now I get what you're trying to do.
Consuming energy.
Yeah, in your
on this.
Okay. Yeah. You really need to use that from the false.
Oh, we can call energy here. Oh yeah, right there. Yeah.
Yeah. You have to go from the false node instead of the true node.
False.
And then plug that in.
Let me see if I understand. If we have less, if we have less than 49 point, you can call it.
Yeah. Because if you have less than 49, it's not going to do anything. But if you have more than 49, it's going to deplete it.
Oh, but true should not. Oh no. Yeah, now I get it. Okay. Yeah, I got confused.
Yeah, no, I know it is confusing because your mind wants to put it on true. Mine does too, but when you think about it, it isn't.
The condition, okay, needs to be false. Okay, yeah, I see. Share your Discord. It's on the video description. And Taos, no, I'm not Irish. My parents are from Ukraine. That's why I look European. Sorry for the late answer. Let's see. Let's test this out. I think that makes sense. I hope your own sound is not getting through my microphone, because that's
No, there's no feedback.
so 1, 2. It does not consume energy. Okay, that's, I think it's working. Let me test it again. 1, 2. It's not showing, it's not printing 0. That's awesome. So it's not firing the function anymore, but it's skipping. Oh, it's allowing us to dash. Oh, that's the problem. It's allowing us to dash. We
You have to change the 0. Go back to the logic. I think it's because we have a greater than 0, and you want to have that greater than. Wait a minute. On the other logic, back in the RPG character, I think it is. You have greater than 0, but you have to go greater than 50 or 49.9.
Oh, the link is inactive. Okay, yeah, let me try to update it. Let me figure this out first. Sorry. Let's see. I'm a little confused. Something's telling me that 1, 2. Okay, it's not dashing. Awesome. It's not consuming energy. Awesome. Okay, I think we got it. Awesome. Okay, let's restore the energy. 1 second. 1, 2. And it's not consuming anymore. It's not dashing anymore. Okay, that's it. Yay!
There's probably another node in there for is in air. And then, because when you're in the air there, you double consumed it. So you could put an and within the branch so it doesn't consume when you're in the air.
But wait, I do want to dash while on the air.
Okay, no, I just thought like when you're in the air and you tap shift again, you don't want it to double consume it.
No, I think it's working pretty good. Let's test it on the air. 1, 2, and does not allow me to consume anymore. I think that's awesome.
Nice, no, that's perfect.
I appreciate it. With this logic, now I can do anything consume energy. So that's awesome.
That's really good.
Really appreciate it. Let's check. So let me see if I understand. So
oh yeah, the Discord link. I can't post links. I don't think. I can't send it.
Let me get the link for you. I have it right here. Disable streaming mode. Invite. Copy. Oh yeah, it changed. I need to set it up so it lasts longer, but for some reason. I tried to make it permanent, but it just didn't work. So that's awesome. We can stop printing here. Yep, this does not need to be executed anywhere. And let me see if I can push it here. And Maybe we can push it a little bit more up, not like that. Maybe like this. Oop. Yeah, whatever. Cool. This is awesome. Let's actually put a little color, so I know I modified this one. Energy consumption, maybe some kind of like light blue. Oh, if it wants to. Oh wow. Okay. Oops. What? Don't crash. Oh crap. Okay, that was slow. Oof. Wow. What's happening? Anyways, that's just for me to know that I modified this one. So yeah, this is awesome. Event dispatchers, finding logic in the infinite and abundant BPMA component. That's awesome. Sweet. Wow, I can't believe I figured this out. Obviously, with the help of Storm. So yeah, that's amazing. I really appreciate it. So make player consume energy. Next up is fall damage and respawn based on checkpoint. Oh my god, this is gonna be very tough. I don't know. I have no clue how to do this. Fall damage should be pretty easy.
How does his respawn logic work now when you die? Is it based on, I don't even know, I haven't done it, but do you build a bed or something and it sets your spawn point?
I think it just respawns on top of your body. Wherever your body died, you're just gonna spawn on top of it. I think that's how it's set.
You want to have like a set position, right?
And I do want to have like checkpoints where we get like a safe spot, and then we can come back to the last checkpoint. I think I want to deal with. I want to make it like that. Then we can maybe change it for a bed or something like other survival. Hey, Uruk. I think we're almost done. I was just getting some help from Storm to figure this out. So yeah, I think that's it for now. I will try to find the logic. I think I know where it is, and I'll try to.
Just all you'd have to do is get the on player dead, and I think they'll have like a respawn logic there. You would change that to your checkpoint world location. We can make a spawn system in a little while, but I'm gonna leave you to it for now, and get out of your voice chat.
I appreciate you so much. Seriously, Storma, that's awesome. Wow, it's crazy how fast I'm like progressing with all your help. It's been a very
it's
very
coming
nice.
together really nice. It's looking great.
And I'm learning so much. Like seriously, like this thing that we figured out right now, I'm gonna use it for so much stuff. The event dispatchers, the custom events. Now I need a refresh on custom events and replication. But I think I kind of remember how it was, so I can test the multiplayer replication. But yeah, dude, it's awesome. Like, can't believe like all this stuff.
All right, I'll talk to you soon. If you need anything, just message.
Thank you so much. Bye. Yeah, I mean. It will be nice. It will be nice to stream with people on the Discord. I haven't tried that before. Sometimes I've seen streams where they have people on the Discord, so it's kind of cool. Definitely need to try that one. Definitely need to try that one in the future. But now I need to take a bathroom break because. I've been holding it for a long time. Let me put the music on the other speakers. Okay. I need to figure out my OBS settings for the audio capture, because I'm capturing video through HDMI, so I should be able to get audio on the capture, but the audio I was getting was very strange. Some settings are wrong for sure. I need to figure out how to get audio on my other PC so we can really set that up nicely. I'm from Costa Rica. Yeah, when it comes to music, I would love to play other stuff as long as it's just instrumental and it's not copyrighted. But usually, it doesn't really matter now because the channel is not being monetized for the moment. Okay, well, what the hell? I spawn underneath the rock. That's a problem. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, Costa Rica is very nice. We're getting a lot of rain these days. A lot of rain. Hey, it works. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think it's not doing double dash. Oh, crap. So, one dash, two dashes. Oh, no, it's not doing the second dash. Huh, that's so strange. It was working perfectly. Did I change something? Maybe not. Oh, it's consuming energy and it's not doing the dash. Oh, no. Something went wrong. I'm not sure if I changed something in the logic. Oy. Oh. If energy is below 49.5, if energy is below 49.9, if energy is not below 49.9, you should be able to do it. Okay, I think it's the same thing. The values you entered were small and inverted. You need to adjust them. This is what I try to tell you. Huh. Oh, maybe it's 49.9, the same amount of what the ability actually needs to be consumed. Huh. Let's try this one out. Nope, this one we don't need. Let's try this one. That's a good call. I think the values were wrong. Okay. 1, 2. It's not doing the second one. It's not consuming the energy. Okay, we are close. We are very close to figuring this out. And the thing is in the values. I know the thing is in the values. Again, I'm missing a 9 here. Let's see if this makes sense. If not, I'm going to the bathroom. Oh, the camera is messed up. So, 1, 2. Okay, well, I'm going to go to the bathroom and figure this one. Yeah, but we are very close. I'll be right back. Hey Shriel, how's it going? When you get back, just join to the voice chat and I'll explain the problem. I appreciate it. Let's do it. Hey Shriel. No breaks allowed. Okay, I'm on the Discord right now. Oh my god, look at this. Hey. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm streaming my screen if so you don't get delay on the stream. Greater than or equal. A smaller, like what kind of number? 49. Replace. Oh, okay, greater or equal. Oh, okay. Okay, and is the number okay if okay so okay, let's try it. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. I appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Okay, I think it does happen once. Wait. One, two. Consumes the energy but does not dash. Oh, make it less like. Leave it like that. Okay, just. It takes a little bit to compile. Thank you for the follow. This is a template called the RPG engine. So the problem with this template is that everything happens in in the same component. One doesn't want to do it again, huh? This one? Link it here or? Oh, okay. Because it was printing energy without being connected. So let's try it. Let's see. Oh, what? What happened? I that just closed the game. That's super strange. So shift. Oh, wow. Okay. The thing that I'm understanding is that this function gets called. The only way to get the energy is through this function that only gets executed through the event dispatcher. So kind of like this is kind of like the rabbit hole to get the energy into the character. Oh, uh, so just taking this off like this. Mm, let's see. Pikmin, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, Unreal is great. You can definitely do it in Unreal. One, two. But let me see if it keeps consuming energy after it. Uh, because the whole thing about that thing is that when I'm going to 0, it allows me to do it. So that's the issue is that I cannot get this energy before this. This is what gives me this value. I think it might not. not work. This is the whole rabbit hole, like not being able to get this. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Uh, yeah, it's not gonna allow me to dash because we are not getting access to the energy value. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Print string energy. Oh, right. Now it's gonna get executed here. From here, okay. Yeah, the whole rabbit hole is not being able to get energy. Oh, okay, that might work. So BP main component. That sounds good. So, sorry, this takes so long to compile. I keep saving. It is huge. This function, let's put it inside the dash. Okay, so here, copy just this one into energy dash consumption here. Dash ability energy consumption. Execute dash. So it doesn't do it twice. Let's get rid of that. And delete that one. So there might not be a need for a dispatcher. I think that's way cleaner, way cleaner, yeah. One, two, doesn't allow me to do it anymore. Hey, nice. All right, let's clean this up. Wow, that's even better. That's less notes, the best, the better. Sorry, I'm just like this is crazy for me. Like I have like zero experience with this. Like just me calling a function is like heavy lifting. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's people talk about that in video game development. Like sometimes things get so complicated that it just is almost impossible to find the problem or build on top of it. Mm-hmm. It's a bad start with for people learning. Mm-hmm. So here we have 49, right? Is it possible to make this consume? Oh, it's consuming 49. Oh, right there. Oh, let's test it. I think this is super clean. Oh yeah, definitely. Hmm. Two does not allow me to do it. Beautiful. Okay. Hey, it works. That's awesome. I really appreciate it. Um, I really appreciate it. It's super nice to have people that know about these things. Oh, nice. Is it like futuristic or more? Oh, cool. Oh, wow. Oh, nice. I wanna change the name of this function AI simple dash energy consumption just to make it a little bit closer to the name. What's the best way to name this? Mm. Mm. Okay. Yeah, we don't need this one. That can be deleted. I just want to rename this function to something similar so I know this is inside of this. So IA simple dash energy consumption, something like that. Dash. Mm, yeah, I think I will forget, but that's probably a good name. Simple dash. AI simple dash ability. Mm. Oh yeah, I've gotten corrupted before. Yeah, last time my corrupted shrugged, I just closed the project, opened it back up, and it kind of worked. Mm. This is awesome, but yeah, I'll really appreciate it. Thank you for your time. Seriously, I really appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I would love to see your project another day. Okay. Good night. Good day. Thank you. Oh my god, that was crazy. Oh wow, I can't believe. I don't know if Storm is here, but this is awesome. This is some advanced stuff right here. This is super simplified. Um, I wanna send this to Storm, just so he has this logic in case he wants to do it for his project. Uh, Definitely wanna. This is so cool, super clean. Oh my god, so nice. Hey, how's it going? Um, the thing is that I was trying to make the dash ability consume energy so you cannot like over spam it, and we figured that out. Wow, that's awesome. Let me see. I think somebody's in the door. I'll be right back. Sorry. Now I'm back. I'm sorry. Okay, oof, I missed. How is the controller for the player in Unreal? It is similar to Unity, which has like a kinematic physics and character controller. I'm not sure how it is in Unity. I believe it's similar. That is bad. Everything happens in the same component. Yeah, this BP main component has a lot of logic inside of it, which might complicate things for sure. But again, I mean, if I get to learn it, I think hey Cesar, I think it will work pretty good. I know Weber, he knows what he's doing. It's just a matter of getting used to it. Okay, I don't know why I'm spawning underneath this rock. Pikmin game, yeah, that you can definitely do that in Unreal. Shrill says you're supposed to make an interface, and the component are supposed to be plugins to the interface component, and supposed to have most of the logic and only run when the interface recognizes it. Not sure. Maybe that's one way to do it. The logic is not like it's always running. The logic inside the BP main component triggers depending on what you need to trigger. It's not gonna trigger all the time. As long as I understand, because if not, the game won't be able to run. You have to check that if energy equals 0, then do not allow dash. We got that. If we have less than 49.9 energy, it's not gonna trigger. So what we did basically is just merge the dash function with the energy consumption, energy condition function, and things worked pretty nicely. I need to add in not to regain stamina while sprinting. Oh yeah, definitely, that'll be nice. Like when I run, then stop, I still have stamina. I'm trying to regain stamina, and then makes my character jerk instead of running. Humble bundle is down now. Oh my god. Oh no. Humble bundle. Such a cool site, seriously. Oh right, let's get rid of this double jump. Totally forgot about that one. Okay, we got a little bit of errors here, but anyways, I appreciate all the help from everybody. That's awesome. Very awesome. To get the double jump, we go to common animations, and I think here we can just change that to apex jump, which was the animation I was using before. And that should get it. I need to document all these changes I'm making to the BP main component, because if I get this overwritten again, oof, that's gonna be tough. That's so cool. Yay, okay, that's working, nice. So let's continue with something. That's kind of funny. She had some spicy food. Okay, it's time to see if we can get some fall damage. should I should probably start taking a little bit more notes. So event dispatcher, we don't need this one anymore. Nope. That event dispatcher, no, that's a function, sorry. Event dispatcher, current energy, that one we don't need. Let's clean that up. Wow, this is so nice. Oh my god, this code is so, these blueprints are so clean, like, wow. Next step is going to be, oh, look at this, oh, so nice. No, we don't need that. Also, we don't need that. Cool. And I'm gonna just make a little push call let dash simple dash energy consumption. If I can spell that right. Consumption, okay, sweet. Let's push that change. And fall damage. This is so cool. Ooh. Let's change the music. I've been listening to the same thing over and over for 2 days, I think. Probably more than 2 days. Maybe this one. That might be too chill. Maybe this one? Oh, is it the same? Oh, I think this is probably bugged. Let me see. VLC bugging out, okay. That's bugging out. Try to replace your casting nodes with interface if you can. It will be lighter on the device, and try to understand the difference between the two. Yeah, casting nodes are bad for sure. People definitely tell me this all the time, like, hey, don't use casting nodes. And I think we got rid of most of them by using those object implement interface. Boop. and it works way nicer. Okay, I think I found. Yeah, this is a nice playlist. Yeah, so that's awesome. Yeah, I'm starting to learn about custom events, event dispatchers, interfaces, stuff like that, which is super awesome. It's kind of funny. Like I don't want to work on the level. It's like I want to get more logic done. Let's see if I can figure out how to do fall damage. Fall damage. So let's find for apply damage, shot common, apply damage common. That's a good lead right now. So we have apply damage common server, and do we have some nodes in here? This is for the server. Let's see what other damage can we find. Damage common, receive damage server, repeatable server. Okay, apply damage common, receive damage common. Apply damage common. Okay, I think we should be able to get it from here.
Man, oh.
So, how do we get fall damage? How do we do that? We need to calculate character speed on C axis or something? Character acceleration on C? Oh my god. So many ads, okay. Nice. Okay, so event on movement changed. Let's see if we can figure this out. Event on movement change, falling. That's the condition. Retrievable delay. Retrievable delay. That sounds dangerous. Should only work during falling. Oh, it's gonna calculate how much time I'm falling. Okay, I think so. Depending on how much time I'm falling, it's gonna give me a different value. Okay, this is kind of like a very very simple fall damage system. For fall damage, you could do for each loop use nearly equal to compare that to player C position. Have data table with rows attached to the numbers. Like, okay, so player is C90, it will search the data table. Oh, nice. That feels way nicer. And depending on how high you tell how much damage it's gonna take. .5 is gonna take less damage. It's gonna take less or not? What? It should be, no, it should take more? What? That sounds like a great solution. That sounds like a great solution. So let's start, because I think some of this logic might work. I'm just trying to understand these values, like 0.1, 100. 1, 5, 0.5, 20. Why is this the same value here? Uh-huh, 0.1. Everything seems pretty clear. I just don't understand the values. You could do a for each loop use nearly equal to compare that to player C position. Have a data table with rows attached to numbers. Like, okay, so player is at 90, it will search the data table. I'm gonna take a screenshot to that comment and see if I can implement it. I pretty new to blueprints, so I'm definitely would like to check that option. So I'm gonna build this logic, and then I will see if I can, because definitely I think some of these will definitely work combined with that logic. Yeah, don't worry. I kinda understand what you're saying. It's going to use a data table to find which value you felt from, and based on that, it's gonna give me a damage output kind of thing. Event on movement mode change. Okay, let's try to do this. But this is cool, because like I can build like a very kind of like simple approach, and then I can show this to some friends, and they will be like, oh, maybe we can optimize it here, maybe we can change it here, maybe we can make it better. But having like something basic to start with is a good start to kind of like get the idea. Event on movement mode change. This is inside a function. I don't think we can call that. That's on the event graph. So again, let's try to come here. Event graph. Important note, feature, explanation, advice. Everything's empty. Okay. All right, let's try to push this here. On movement changed. You can use line trace when you are in the air to calculate the distance between the movement of launch, the moment of launch, and the ground, and from there determine the damage value. That sounds like a very good. Sounds like a very good approach. How do I get that one? Falling. Is an enum. Okay, wait. Crap. Let's see if I can find the right node. Damn, it goes too fast. Equal enum. Does it want to delete this or what? Okay. Equal n. Okay. Falling. Is my keyboard wrong, or do I need to? Okay, that's strange. Um, okay. Are you serious? Is this bugged out or? Oh wow, doesn't want to delete these notes. Oh, wow. Might be time to get a new keyboard, I guess. Oh wow. Is it Unreal? Nope, it's Unreal. That is not letting me delete these notes. What the hell? Okay, that's new. Hocus Trocus. I really appreciate it. I appreciate it so much, definitely. Let's try that. It's okay. We're gonna can delete that later. Wow, this one's sticky. This one doesn't want to go. Okay, anyways, it's okay. I'm gonna close the thing and open it back up. Let's keep building. This hasn't happened in a long time. Branch. I just want to see if we can get some fall damage, and then we will get this as clean as possible. Just want to see if I can connect the right things and get some damage to actually happen. Retrievable delay sounds like a no. But it's okay. Let's try. Just try it out. Retriggerable delay. that's funny. Also, there's another bug with the content browser when you instead of when you dock it and you just open it up, it freaks out the content browser. That's new to 5.6. So branch, a character movement is falling set, variable float. Is falling. branch. Variable temporal damage. What the hell? Wait, I'm not trying to compile anything. I'm gonna get a new keyboard. This is very strange. Okay. Usually people don't use underscore, they just it's okay. Let's just test it here. And see what's next. Condition true. Okay. $0.25. Oh, condition comes from here, okay. Okay. First is 1, 0.5. 0.5. $0.25. Okay. All right, so what do we have here? 20, 40. $20, $40, $100. The time is 0.1. 1 0.25, 0.25, 1 max health. Oh my god, it's taking me forever to follow this tutorial. Oh, it's so funny. Event on land. Apply damage. Self. Get temporal damage. Okay. Hey, how is it going? Event on land. Oh, we have an event on landed. Oh. Okay. Land velocity, character movement, just landed. Let me push this up a little bit. Somewhere here. So we do have that thing here. Okay. Let's see if we can get some fall damage. So we need a couple things. Apply damage, base damage. And he's setting this again, okay. Okay. I might just do it here. Is it like that? Oh, he didn't connect it. He's just setting. Oh, doesn't need to return. Okay, right there. So we need a couple more things for this to work. We need a reference to self, damaged actor, and we need to tell it what's our maximal health. Where is the maximum health? Wait, max health, right there. Oh no, he just disconnected. I think he just disconnected that. I think it is like that. Is it going to work just like that? I don't think so. No, we need something there. Reference to self. Something's telling me that this is not gonna work. We need to communicate this to our health system. Yeah, something's telling me that that might not work. Sorry, Cisa, I just got the message. Oh my god, I'm so terrible at reading the chat. Hey, could you take a look at my project? I have a concept question about lighting, and maybe you can also have general feedback. Will be nice if you have any time and you're done with your thing. Yeah, let's look at it right now for sure. I'm sorry for not responding. Oh my god, I'm so terrible at reading the chat. Yeah, let's I'm on the Discord community hangout voice channel. Let me know when you join. We can look at it. I'm sorry for not responding, Cisa. Okay. Yeah. Anytime you want to join, we can check it out. Yes. Hey, how is it going? Doing great. Figuring a lot of complex stuff. Super happy about it. That's awesome. Let's see. Is it here? Wait. Yeah. So yeah, let me know if you wanna share screen and see to see what's going on. Yes. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, so I will, in this case, I will put a point light where this vortex portal is, and I will shine some red light, and I will use a light channel so it only affects the character. So you will get some like red light from the portal on your character, but not on the environment. Uh, no, I will put the point light in front of the portal, so when your character gets near. Oh, you want the character to look brighter everywhere else. Ah, okay. Let me think about it. Uh, mm, oh, yeah, I see. I see. Some of them are brighter and some of them are darker. Uh, mm, I see. Um, mhm. Yeah, I think it is a material issue. Yeah, I think you should. Um, I mean, we can light your character only using a point light on top of it and having a light channel. But again, this is gonna be performant, and this is gonna cost performance. It's gonna require more performance for it to happen. So I believe the solution here is changing the material to something lighter because it does look pretty dark. Um, you can also try making it more uh, maybe shiny, but also I think let's see what we have. Multiplying base color, I think it's not the way I will do it. I You can double click on the texture and double click and it will give you brightness, and you can try pushing that to 1.5 is maybe too much, and that's gonna brighten up the image texture itself. Hmm. Mm. Uh-huh. Huh. That's probably the other solution, because if you really want the armor to be dark, I think it is a maybe mm, yeah, no, that looks washed out. I liked it. Mhm. Yeah, there's. Let's see your material again. Let's keep the light on the scene as it was, because I think it's nice. Uh, but here we have base color. We have metallic, metallic. Hmm. Mm, roughness, specular, normal, and ambient occlusion. Maybe the metallic might be making it too dark. If you make a multiply node, holding M and clicking, you might be able to make it a little bit less metallic, and that might be make it brighter. 0. 0.5. Let's try something like that. Maybe the metallic it's too dark. Mm, no. Hmm. Usually metallic values in CGI are 0 or 1. There's no in between, as long as I understand. So, that's a hey, that's a tough one. Um, eh, mhm. Eh, can I see? Press G to see your point lights. You see, you have too many point lights together. Um, you could probably use one and make the flame emissive. Uh, Very tiny radiuses. And are you getting good performance? Oh, that's awesome. So yeah, don't worry about that. That's awesome. Um, no, I don't like fake lights. I like lights to be present in the scene physically. So it makes a lot more sense. It looks way more realistic. If you really need to, you can like use fake lights to kind of like add in. But I mean, you're going for some kind of like medieval theme. I think a little bit of darkness might. I think it looks nice. Oh yeah, that's too much. That's too much. Yeah, but you see, like those little spots, those dark spots. I think it's fine. I think it looks nice. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, definitely, definitely. I mean, that's still a practical light. Just in this case, you won't be able to see it because you don't want to block the camera. Or you can also, yeah, I wouldn't. I will just keep it invisible. But you can definitely have lights coming from the top because you are in an indoor space, so that makes a lot of sense too. Mm-hmm. One of those, I forgot the name in English. The things that hang from the ceiling, like the same thing you have there, but without the stick, just hanging from the ceiling. So I think that will work very nicely. The character issue. Yeah, I huh. Mm, mm, mhm. I think that's probably not the solution. I think the best solution might be playing with the material. Um, And you do want the night your character to be dark. Let's play a little bit and see how it looks under right next to the candle. Just to get a better look at the material of your character. Uh, right there. Get the camera closer. Rotate. Oh yeah, damn, that's dark. Mm, can you get closer to it? Uh, I I think it is. I think it is the material. Yeah, it is. Um, it is pretty dark, and the lights in the scene are also very dim. So they're very low. So I think um, that's how it. Mm-hmm. Um, it does gonna impact definitely metallic as well, but I think uh, I think that the thing that will give you the biggest change is the color itself, the base color. But it will be again making it like super bright. Um, so hmm, just yeah, if you want like a dark armor, mm, yeah, this one is a tough one. Because it's yeah, like we said before, right? If you make it too bright, it's gonna look bad in the outdoors. Yeah, you might be able to have two different materials from the indoor and outdoor. Um, so maybe that's one solution. But I think that's not that hard. I can show you the nodes to change the material instance, so you can change the brightness of the thing. So mhm. Oh yeah. So let's try to make the base color super bright, just to see if we get something decent. Uh, yeah, you can go brightness on the texture itself. Let's try something like three maybe. Yeah, something like very high like that. There you go. So it's not gonna be black anymore. Yeah, I think maybe that's one solution. Can you play a little bit and see? Oh wow, it doesn't really change much. Huh. Yeah. Mm. And all the armor is not. It has different tones, right? It's you have your legs and arms a little bit darker. Is that another material or? Mm-hmm. Hey, CEX. Not sure. I need to check it out. How much VRAM I have. So, uh, that's kind of like the best solution I can think of. To be honest, have a dynamic material and change the brightness of it for the interior and the exterior. Mm, that's kind of like it's not gonna be black, but at least it's gonna be more readable. Cause you you don't, I mean, you don't really want it to be just a silhouette, like totally black, because it loses all the details, right? Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, it's kind of like saving on performance. It's kind of like the more farther away you are, the less the lights are going to shine. Uh, mm-hmm. Oh, that's crazy. Nice. Oh, I see. I see. I think that has to do with the performance settings of the light. There's this fading options. I'm not sure if you played with those. Under performance tab, okay, it's on zero. Performance, max draw distance and max distance fade range, so they're on zero. Okay. Hmm. um oh. Mm-hmm. Are you using lumen? Mm-hmm. I think Lumen works with like screen resolution. So when you get far away, things get on rendered. Is there any 3D circuit we can make based on game? 3D circuit? Not sure. Ah, okay. Hmm. Yeah, it's. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Don't worry too much about those glitches. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a video game. It's not gonna be like 100 clean percent clean, but definitely the character one, I think is a thing that you should definitely look into. Um, those little uh, reflections you see on the wall, I think it would be nice to figure it out and see. Uh, I mean, for the distance that you are going for, it works perfectly because you are making a top down game, so it's it's more than perfect. I will say it has a lot of detail to be used at that distance, so I think it works. I will use both. It just gives you more variation. Nice. No, but I think they all work for close up. Yeah, yeah. And your cinematic also has depth of field, so you get a little bit of on focus. How do you say it? A little bit of blur on the more farther away you are. Mm-hmm. No, but I think it's a pretty high, uh, pretty detailed model, definitely. Uh, for this portal, I will definitely add a light, a red light that only shines on the character. So when the character gets close, you get that light from the portal because it's like a huge portal. So it should definitely shine some light. Uh, I think that's gonna be very cool. So it's like the candles, right? You get a little bit of light of the from the candle on your character. Oh, it has a point light. Hmm. Is that light affecting the character? Oh, yeah, yeah. Is it is probably because the material is too dark. I think, yeah, yeah. You definitely change the brightness to maybe 3 and have it dynamic. So when you actually go outside, you can make it a little bit darker. Because yeah, I cannot really think of any other solution because I do like the lighting on the scene and I wouldn't change that. Uh, mm-hmm. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm gonna have this for my game. So, have you seen games like a good example, Warhammer 40K? They have a like I think it's like one image, and it says adjust until you see the icon on the center of the screen. So you keep adjusting until you see the picture, and you know you are in the right gamma for your monitor, for your system. You need to have that setting. What do you mean? That. Oh, yeah, yeah. Usually people like to make it a little bit more bright than they actually suggest. But having that is very important because at least you have a point of reference. It's like, oh, this is the minimal brightness I need. Because too dark, it is a problem. Too bright is not much of a big issue, but if people have it too dark, it's like, oh my god, I cannot see. This is terrible. So having it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. No, but wait, how much are you getting on your system? And and your girlfriend is getting 60 only? Oh, 1070. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay. No, but I mean, she's getting 60, so that's good enough. That like that's perfect. No, but it's looking very nice. Looking very very nice. That's very cool. Yeah, you need some kind of dirt layer so you can add variation to your knight. So not all of them look exactly the same. They have little dirt variations or scratches. Uh, just no, just multiplier layer and a texture. So you have a uh-huh. I think there's a way to set it up so you can like multiply your base color with an alpha layer, and then you might be able to make a material instance that chooses which mask you want to use. So you have only one material instance. I need to see if I can find a tutorial for it. I saw it somewhere. So you can like change the dirt mask on each character. Nice. Yeah, that character is too dark. Definitely, it's a very dark material, and it looks very good from up close. But again, we have this issue with lights not shining that much when they're far away. So you need to definitely adjust for that. Just because you have a third per top down game. No, that's perfect. Like, I mean, as long as you can get a 60 plus, you're good to go. You're good to go. Definitely. The which one? Harvest. Oh, oh. Let me see if I know which one. I think people call it Hades. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it. I heard so much about this game, but I haven't played it. To be honest. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I've heard a lot about this game. Hmm. So you're trying to add different enemies. Right now I'm looking at the project of a friend. Sorry, I need to get the audio on the stream so people can hear it. No, this is my friend's game. He's working on this night game, top down. Um, I think you should start. I think you should start with knights, then add archers, and little by little start adding more complexity. You can have bigger knights, very heavy knights with shields that move slower and charge at you, or enemies with maces, like big maces, and there's a lot of you can maybe axes as well. So you can like definitely. Definitely I will slowly uh, integrate more enemies. You don't want to have all the enemies in the first level. You want to like slowly be adding more, like, oh, we have knights, oh, we now have archers, oh, we have mages, oh, we have brutes, I mean heavy knights. So you're gonna have like a tutorial level. Okay, that makes sense. Mm-hmm. Nice. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Eh, eh, oh, like a shadow dodge kind of thing. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's hard to tell. I mean, I will need to definitely test it to see like if I feel that it's like slow or fast paced. It's kind of hard to tell by just looking at it. Uh, but yeah. So are you going to have like some kind of like progression, or is just gonna have all the abilities at the same time? Oh, nice. So there's gonna be upgrades. That's very cool. Uh, and do you want to have like dialogues and stuff, or cutscene? Uh, I mean, it depends if you want to do it. That's kind of dangerous. If you want to do voices, I am actually I think I'm not gonna do voices for my game. I might just do text, and yeah, and maybe for some sounds for the creatures. But I don't think I'm gonna have voices because that's a big risk. That's a big risk. You can like get it right or really mess it up. Having voices, yeah, it might really take a punch if you do it wrong. It might just really sound bad, and people will be like, "Oh Jesus, the voices are crazy bad." So avoiding that, it's the best thing. I think so. Like Pokemon games, it's just text. You might have some sounds, like for example, I will have aliens in my game that you can talk to, and they will be like just speaking some alien stuff. That's nice, and you don't need to have dialogue. You can have text. You can have different ways to add some storytelling to it, um, right? Like text is a great resource as long as you don't do it too much. Like little text here there. Uh, for people who want to maybe get a little bit of the story, because most people just skip that thing, but it's nice to have it, so it's like, oh cool. Lighting looks very nice. I believe it's the material of your night is just pure black. I think it's just pitch black because I do like the lighting on your scene. I think it's very nice. It's just the armor of the knight is very dark, and that's probably the issue. A little bit brighter, you mean? I I think these gray, the ones that are in the front, I think they look nice. They are, you can it's very readable. It's just that the player character is pretty dark. Like you cannot. It looks like a shadow, like a silhouette. It doesn't. You cannot really distinguish, and you have a lot of detail in the model, so it will be nice to take advantage of that detail. I think that's one solution. Also, you have a lot of windows. You can also take advantage of light shafts. Like beams of ray shining through the light through the window. Maybe you can have that in some areas of importance. Maybe that will add like a super. But also, mhm. Oh, that's nice. That looks very nice. If you're gonna do this, make sure that the light shines only from one side of the building, right? Because it will look very weird if you have like two suns or something, right? Mm-hmm. Uh, yeah, you might be able to fake it with a cone light. It's like a kind of like a mesh that fakes these beams, but Um, eh, yeah, and you have no roof in this, right? Mm, somebody in the chat is like, well, maybe if the planet has two suns, Tatooine. Yeah, but yeah, the I mean the proper way to do this and get this race looking very very nice is to have a directional light and have a roof that closes the thing, but you can see through the roof and get proper like nice light shafts. Again, this is gonna be performance heavy and probably not the best idea, but definitely maybe not in all the building, but maybe if you have like a one nice room where you want to like have a nice landmark or like a place of impact, I think this technique might be very nice. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Also, uh-huh. Uh, Also, I think well for the mood that you're going for, I think maybe also moonlight could be a good idea. Somebody Linz in the chat is saying that moonlight will be nice because it's kind of like a darker environment. Because if we add too much sunlight, it's gonna make it feel more friendly and more comfortable. Yeah, so yeah, keeping it dark is the way to go. Maybe some moonlight in just one specific room that you might want to use it might be cool, but yeah, I think it's looking very nice. Yeah, so I mean definitely you're in a super dark temple and you have some moonlight shining, but not in all windows. I will use it just for very specific room, for maybe like the last room or something, like a place that you really want to highlight. Because if you do it everywhere, it's gonna be like, oh, okay, kind of kills the effect. Oh, Godray Cone. I think yeah. Some people do it like that. It's hard to get to look right, especially when it's more used for like background things. Because if you can get very close, the effect doesn't really hold. Um. Mm-hmm. Don't focus on close-ups. Focus on the player camera. You're going to be playing from far away. You're really far away from everything. Like this is a very big mistake when making environments and thinking about building stuff. People usually add a lot more detail than you need to and focus on areas that the player is not going to see. So always try to think about what is the player going to see. And I think they look very good. I will say they have a lot more detail than you need to from the camera distance you are going to play. Oh wow, I wouldn't use 4K. I will use just 2K. I mean, I don't think you need 4K for a top down. mm, I don't think you need 4K unless you're gonna do cinematics or close-ups. I don't think you need 4K, to be honest. You're very far away. Just make sure that uh, this little sword. Okay, no, that doesn't need that doesn't need that. I appreciate it, Linz. Have a great night. hmm Oh wow, that's very cool. I need to learn those menus. Um, is maybe it's not a mesh, but inside a blueprint. That's very cool. Yeah, I'll try to push it down to 2K and test it, but maybe you can commit before in case you need to go back. But I believe it's the textures that worry me are like the concrete, the big statues and big things like the concrete on the walls. Maybe that will take a visual impact if you go to K, but um, definitely if you go to K, I appreciate it, Linz. Uh, if you go to K on everything, you might feel the visual difference on the walls, maybe the stairs, maybe the statues, the big meshes, right? Uh, but the performance is gonna improve a lot. I'm like definitely sure. Textures really take an impact. So, uh, but if you're getting 60 on a 1070, I think it's great. I think I mean you can definitely improve by doing that. Mm-hmm. What? That's weird. That's very strange. Mm. Mm-hmm. Um, yeah, you. I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense because are you're disabling lumen in those settings or something like that? Okay, and you and you're using nanite. Uh-huh. So I think Nanite doesn't like to work with without Lumen and virtual textures. I think Lumen. Mm, that's very interesting. Um, yeah, I'm to be honest, I haven't I don't know much about this specifically. Um mhm. Oh no no, I know where the settings are, but I don't understand like what's happening behind the the technical aspects, like what's actually the computer doing behind the scene, right? Because oh wow, that's that's crazy. So yeah. Hmm. I still believe that it's gonna be dark outside, but yeah, I think it's just too dark of a texture. Yeah, but definitely you can just have yeah, change the material from inside to outside, and that's gonna solve it. Um, hmm. I think that might solve it. Sorry, what is it? Hmm. Hey, how's it going, Storm? Checking Cisa's game. Yeah, I think it's looking very good. You just need to test it because remember that you are making your own game, so it's very hard to get an idea of the difficulty. So yeah, I can't wait to get a vertical slice so I can test it with people and see because might be might be easier than I think because I'm not very good at video games, so. Oh, but you need to probably get somebody who plays more frequently, and but that's a good testing. Like test with people who don't play that often, like casual gamers, and then test with like serious uh, friends that like they play like a lot. Oh, that's nice. Mm-hmm. Eh, nice. Nice. Oh yeah, for prototyping you can just see what's happening right there. That's very nice. Um, what I was going to say, that's nice seeing a project with more than one component. That's very nice. Hmm. That's very cool. Oh, nice. That's very nice. Yeah, you got it very very cool. You should definitely sell the game, then sell the template. Yeah, but you never know. You never know. But that's a great way to like get more out of the whole project. What do you mean, like the turtle shooting? Oh, yeah, the turtle. That turtle. Oh my god, that was. You want to shoot in the direction that you're already facing, so it shoots where the player is looking at. Okay. Mm. Mhm. Inspired by the lava turtle with the egg. No, it's coming. Yeah, it's coming together very nicely. So this is like the perfect game. Like you can have like a linear kind of like a set of rooms, but at the end, to make it more replayable, you can add like a procedural dungeon generator. So it's gonna be different every time. You can make like a wave. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, PCG does that for sure. You can definitely get some cool stuff with PCG. Wait, you want to place like the whole chunk, or you want to randomize what's inside the room? Oh, that's. Mm-hmm. No, that's totally doable. That's totally doable. You just need to think about this modularly, and you need to basically adjust the pivot points and think about how they're going to connect. Usually, to make this simple, people use squares, so they have the same sides, the same on both. They're a perfect square, so no matter how you place it, it's gonna match. But I need to show you some modular examples. But it's totally possible with PCG, or this. There's this other thing called scripting tools. I need to look it. I need to look for it. But I think PCG might be the way to go. Uh, I will do this using a free plugin called. Let me show you. I will do it this way. I will go and get the PCG extended toolkit, and they have a template for dungeons. And I think this YouTuber has documentation on it. It also comes with documentation. Okay, the Fab Store is kind of freaking out again. There you go. PCG EX PCG extended toolkit. So this is a free plugin that comes with a lot of super awesome templates for PCG, and it has a documentation. But I think that I think this you need to look into this YouTuber, Procedural Minds. This is this guy. I think he was playing with this plugin, so definitely you can definitely do some cool stuff with this, and then you can bake the PCG graph into a stamp, and I think it's gonna be good to go. Definitely it's not so straightforward, but it's a very powerful thing to learn, because you will be able to just create levels very fast, especially for your type of dungeon-like game. I think this is a very good solution. So yeah, maybe for the dungeon, but and you can also then, as a maybe end game bonus, you can do like procedural generated dungeons as a kind of like a horde base survival. Like an let's see how many waves you can survive, and it's gonna be different every time. So maybe that's kind of cool, just to add more replayability to the thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah. If it runs well, don't worry about it. Yeah, I think it's very good how you're doing it right now, cause yeah, like how are you gonna spawn a knight? Like maybe it comes from a room or something, but uh, making it just yeah, making it just like appear like that is gonna like break the thing. So I think if you're getting good performance, just don't worry about it. Check your texture resolution. That's gonna definitely improve a lot. And yeah, I think it's going very good. Mm-hmm. No, no, no. Knights, they have a very heavy armor. They shouldn't be climbing stuff. No, no. They are yeah, they should not be jumping around. For sure. Those armor the I mean an armor that kind of armor is very heavy. They cannot move too fast. It it upgrades until you die. What do you mean? Ah. Oh, you start over every time. Mm. Oh, okay. Mm. That's um that sounds interesting. I will probably add checkpoints because that will be a little bit too hardcore to just die and restart from zero. Uh, I yeah I that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Just play testing will definitely let you know what's the best decision if you wanna use checkpoints or not. So wow, speedrunners. That sounds good. Yeah, I do wanna take that in consideration. I want to play a lot with the weather system and stuff, and play with random enemy spawners because I don't want two playthroughs to be exactly the same. I want to like kind of like randomize as much as possible. Yeah, I want to think about that. But yeah, I think I should probably go take a break and have some dinner. Getting a little hungry. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely some moonlighting in like a very specific room that could be nice. But yeah, so far it's looking great. I think you got the mood right there. Definitely, I like the lighting. Yeah, your attenuation radiuses are very tiny, so I think it's fine. Definitely, thank you for showing me the project. Oh, okay. Don't worry, don't worry. So, so yeah, I'll go take a break. I'll see you a little bit later. So, maybe, yeah, maybe after the break. I kind of want to get the full damage done. I appreciate it. All right. Well, I'll see you in a little bit. Okay. Bye. That was cool. Someone told me on game industry, don't finish the interested parts, only finish the game. The interesting parts, graphics like remaster medieval. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. You need to finish the whole thing. Um, yeah, I'm not sure if Autobomb is there. Sorry, I was looking at some friend Cisa's project, but I'm just gonna show the enemy that the cocoon enemy, and I'm gonna go take a little break. Oof! Wow, it's been 9 hours of streaming. Jesus, wow, that's a lot. So the cocoon works like this. Now it goes down. If we get close to it, it should shoot some poison. That poison is gonna do damage every single, I don't know how many seconds. And then if we keep shooting it, it ragdolls, and then the light of its eyes turns off, like that. Definitely, Sisa. It's looking very good. I really like what you got going on. Definitely, I would love to test it, to see if I can find any bugs or let you know about the speed, the pay, the how slow or fast I feel the game is, and how difficult it is as well. For somebody who doesn't play too many games, because I'm definitely not very good at games. Absolutely. So yeah, we got this area. Now we're working. Now we are going into the industrial area. I also figured out the stamina, the energy consumption for the dash ability, with help of Storm and uh, a lot of people in the chat. So I'm very very happy with that. That's gonna allow me to take advantage of the energy system, so we cannot spawn this ability too much. And we also figured out the drone. The drone now can be activated through shooting and through spawn sensing, so it's that's very good. um, Next step is gonna be fall damage. What I'm getting damage? Why? Oh, okay. So I'm very very happy about that. Next step is gonna be fall damage and a respawn system. I want to make some kind of checkpoint. No breaks. Need to keep pushing and working. You can make proton shakes to eat proton shakes. What? No. I do need to take a shower. I need to take a little break. But today has been an amazing day. I can't believe all the progress. And what else? Like how you feel to play it, how fast, and so on. Yeah. I would love to definitely check it out. And I'm going to see if I can find those tutorials for you. material instance with different dirt masks, and the procedural mines dungeon generator using the extended PCG toolkit. I'm pretty sure he has something on that. He also has some very cool project files on his Patreon. Definitely worth taking a look at it. But I think that with the PCG extended toolkit, you should be able to generate some very cool stuff. So yeah, fall damage is next. My aim is so bad. Oh my god. I need an aimbot for this. Imagine having a cheat code just like. Do you own any games on Steam? Do you own any games on Steam? Yes, I do have some games on Steam. Warhammer 40k, The Forever Winter, stuff like that. Not too many. I'm haven't been playing too many games lately, but those are my favorite. Armored Core 6, I think it is, or the latest one. I played Dune Awakening. I really had a lot of fun with it. It's just that don't really have much time for it right now, but definitely good game to play with friends. I also implemented an aim helper for close and range attacks, so character rotates to the enemies, especially on keyboard. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, for a top-down game, makes a lot of sense. It's gonna be mouse and keyboard only, because I have too many inputs. I don't think I will be able to do it for controller. It's gonna be too rough. I have too much stuff. Actually, the controls are a little bit tricky, I will say. Like, just look at this. Too many controls. Yeah, I do want to publish on Steam. Yeah, it's gonna be on Steam. I'm going to make a private test with anybody who wants to sign up. In my Discord, I will just hand keys for a private test. Then I'm going to do a public test for anybody who wants to join. I mean, the private and public is the same thing, kind of thing, but then I want to release a demo for it and get all the big bugs out and see if we can get a vertical slice to be playable and enjoyable. That's kind of like the goal of it. So yeah, I'm gonna go take a break because it's time to take a little break, and we're gonna figure out the fall damage. Oh, now it wants to delete those nodes. Nice. This looks a little ridiculous, but let's see if we can get it working. Yeah, I'm a solo dev. But definitely I wouldn't be able to do much of this without the help of other friends and people on the chat and stuff like that. I mean, people in the chat. Okay. So yeah, I'll take a break and see what time is it. 7. Yeah, I'll take a break and probably come back in a little bit. Oh, what the hell is this? Are you serious? Wait. Oh, auto screenshot. That's funny. This is the auto screenshot. That's very funny. That's kind of cool. That gives you the image and stuff. Yeah, definitely. We need to change. We need to exclude a lot of stuff from Git, so I don't get any issues with that. So fall damage is coming. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna take a little break, let the computer breathe also, and I'll see you hopefully a little bit later. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the help. Definitely a lot of progress today, and I will try to get the Discord audio on the stream, because today I had a couple of Discord calls and people were like, "Dude, what the hell are you saying? I cannot hear who you're talking to." So I really appreciate all the support, because yeah, it's been awesome. I've been like really learning a lot about blueprints. It's been very fun. So yeah, take care, and I will see you hopefully a little bit later.